Excuse me. Maybe this? There we go. Bounty. Good morning. Thank you so much for following. Hello there. Okay, I have 2 videos.
Make your own game.
And I want to see if this guy and this guy are real talk or not. But first, let's check some Discord. Cakez Elden Ring DLC trailer is out. Yes, 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 yes. Poor Notch. Memes. What is this? An old man brought his smartphone to the repair shop one day and left it there. He came back to pick it up the day after tomorrow and told the employee he's got no money to pay for the repairs. The employee asked him, "Why, sir, have you brought your phone for repairs if you're broke?" The old man replied, "So you can call Cakez and tell him to What is wrong with you, bro? What is wrong with this guy? This is obviously a shitpost. What's up, Cakez? Hey, Rion Games, good morning. Car sound effects, I saw that yesterday. Yeah, Asen. But the full thing is much funnier. No, not visit site. Like this, right? It's like seeing a nice car on the streets. You know, you take a look at it, it's like, damn, and then you hear the and then you're like, damn. And then you move on, right? Cool. Like, it's like seeing a nice car on the streets. You know, you take a look at it. Next week, by the way, guys, I will be taking a look at the showcase again. I have another video done for showcase. I just need a thumbnail. And that will then be like the 4th video about the showcase. So if you guys want me to, you know, show some games in a YouTube video or take a look at your games, you can post them in here. And then hopefully we have some cool games, you know. Pikachu's been making some good stuff. I'm excited to see how far he's gotten. Wait. My man, good morning, Zed. Good morning, guys. Good morning. What is this? GitHub, a beautiful CLI dashboard for GitHub. Introduction. Yeah, listen, like cheeseburgers, you're crazy into these low-level things. Voxel.net blog using a RNN for 3D tile maps. Alright. Okay, bro. Like, this is crazy. Yeah, that you like this is out. Guys, I found something. What is this? General? Hello, when I watched this video, I saw an electric shock connection between 2 enemies in the first scene. I tried to code using a line renderer 2D, but the electric PNG looks very bad when the distance is longer or shorter than usual. In this video, it's done very well. How can I write a similar code? Oh, I see. It's basically my own way of repeating a texture, but it's texture repeat. Now, I don't know what happens. Hey, Mr. Super Cool, what happens when you draw a texture, right, that is 10 pixels tall and on repeat, right, but you draw 5 pixels only? Does it squash the texture? Or does it just eat away from the texture? Because for me, it's one way to do it without a proprietary engine, aka doing it from scratch, is stretching a quad between the enemies and using the repeating texture feature. Yeah. Your texture should be seamlessly repeatable for this to work, though. Yeah. Depending on the UV input? It depends on the UV input, okay. Hey, my man, Betzio, you're looking good. And Norman D, good morning. Obviously, Zend, my man. Good morning, sir. Hope you're doing good, brother. Yes, I'm doing good. Hope you too, bro. And Spongels, my man, good morning. So you'd have to adjust the UV to not stretch/squash it. Yeah. I mean, at least in the case where it's shorter, right? Now, if this is a Godot question, assuming from the likely code name, then you'll have to figure it out, but there's probably plenty of examples online. Keyword repeating texture. If it works by overshooting the UV coordinates, they are normally clamped to something like 0.1, a normalized device space. Yeah, hey, WGG. This guy asked a question, right? What is his name? Nami asked a question, right? You completely told him exactly what's happening, and he's like, listen, I'm out. But that's totally too much. Oh no, thanks for your response. I'm using Unity. It worked. Thank you so much, bro. Okay, at least it worked for him. That's awesome. Looked like he was like, damn, nah, I'm not reading this. I'm not learning that. That's way too difficult, bro. Any tips for first time game jam 10 days long? Use an engine, don't worry about polished art. True. Make a design doc first. No TLDR, pass. He's not a Cakez head, he can actually read. Nails, shut up. I'm reading too, okay, bitch. What is this? Resources? The tile began with seamless tile made with Vereed technology. Athano? For Athano? You made a tile for Athano in my Discord? Shouldn't you do that in... Shouldn't you do that in his Discord? Looking nice, I guess, Vereed. Looks very painty, I have to say. I'm joking. People who take the time to explain stuff are the unsung heroes of programming. Yeah, they are. Because most people just show the general stuff. Which brings me to something. Now, we had yesterday the discussion about what I like to react to, right? So we have two things here that I would like to react to. One thing is a video called "If you can't make games after this video, give up." And the thumbnail for this video is maybe
so you want to become a...
Let me show. Where is it? You may be too dumb. This is the thumbnail for the video. And I wonder if there's actually good advice in the video. Like actionable advice. Okay? Do you have just woken up? Now, couple things earlier. You have aged 8 years? No. A couple of hours, no, not hours, minutes earlier. Like, not like 1 or 2 hours, but earlier. What I have right now is, I don't know if you've been here, Ninx, when I played Dark Souls, like last week. I wanted to drink not apple cider vinegar, but balsamico vinegar. And I accidentally inhaled it. And that caused my throat to... like, I hurt my throat doing that. And so because it went into my lungs and stuff. And so I've been coughing a lot. Like yesterday, balsamic vinegar. Okay, vinegar, that's what it's called. Don't watch that video or you might actually quit game dev. Shut the fuck up. So that's what it is. My throat is very sore from that. If Cakez quits, I quit. No, I won't quit, bro. Like, listen, no way. There's absolutely no way. I've been doing this for almost 3 years now. And C++ plus game development, I've been doing this for over 3 years, right? There's absolutely no way that I will quit making games. Absolutely not. I love it. Like, you will know after about 1 year whether you want to do something. If not, then maybe after like 2 years. Your baby will make you quit. No way. My baby actually makes you want to go harder. You guys don't understand. My baby actually makes me take this even more seriously because I want to be able to provide, bro. You're so wrong. Obviously, I will maybe have to take 1 or 2 streams off sometimes if the baby doesn't feel good and I have to drive somewhere, right? To the doctor or something. But I will be able to stream, bro. Like, my wife doesn't need me 24/7. If she's at home and I'm at home, right? I will still be able to stream, right? But there will be like a rule where she comes in here and tells, hey, there's something... Can you help me? And then I will be there like immediately, right? But obviously, like, what do you guys think? Like, I will probably not stream on the day when she's born, right? Like I did on my wedding. Because I just don't see a reason to. I'd rather, like, be there for you guys 100% and be there for her 100% than do like a scuffed 2-second stream, right? That I think... Like, I've changed my mind on that. You don't need to be there every day. It just doesn't make much sense. You might drown, that's fortunate. I seem to recall you saying you had a shower and not a bath. That's fortunate. You might drown. Inhaling liquids tends to be dangerous. I have new babies. No. Yes, we do have a shower only, but my wife bought like a baby... bath. So what we will do is put shower water in the baby bath and then bathe the baby in there. Tiny bath, the small, yeah. Cakez is the only tech streamer I watch. My man! How did you first get here anyways, if I'm the only tech streamer? That's interesting. Yes, of course I'm not worried about the baby. Whatever. You seem to be very toxic. Yeah. So, you may be too dumb. You may be too dumb. If you can't make games after this video, give up. This is what the title of the video is. Has quite a decent amount of downvotes, so I'm keen to see what he has to say. Clickbait? Might be clickbait. I don't know. Let's see. I feel like I forgot something. Oh yeah. How about this? So let us see what this gentleman has to say about games.
I'm gonna teach you how to make your own games. After this video, you will be a pro. The #1 lesson is, your game idea probably sucks. The faster you...
Wrong.
You let go of...
Maybe. It depends. If you're making a Vampire Survivors clone, your idea doesn't suck.
the GTA 6 in your mind, the faster you will learn. This will probably sound really harsh, but no matter how good you think your game idea is, it's probably bad. And listen, I'm not trashing on you, I'm just telling you how it is. I'm not gonna serve you bullshit. Lesson number 2 is, you cannot escape programming. Games are literally computer programs. You can use visual programming languages, but you cannot escape programming itself. And for me, programming is the best part anyway, so why...
Yeah, like, I know that most people, or a lot of people that come into game development that only want to do art, they always try to shy away from programming, but oftentimes they learn that they actually enjoy programming a lot as well, because it's also like an expression of art, because you can display something or show something visually as well by doing programming, which is cool, you know. So, and it's not actually that difficult. I feel like most tutorials just make it that difficult. It's mostly about, if you don't know it, just explore and don't worry about too much making mistakes. I think that's one of the best advice that someone can give someone that doesn't know how to program or wants to learn how to program, but it's not given almost ever. They just talk about the basics and then tell you, okay, these are the best practices, try to follow them. Something like that, which basically confines you. So it's best to just explore and do whatever. It works. If it works, it works.
Would you run from it? Lesson number 3 is always go in with a plan. No. Never make the mistake of opening a game engine and trying to learn it without a goal. You're just gonna
wrong. He's wrong. He's totally wrong. That's the best way to learn. He's never done that, probably. Now, what he means maybe by plan is I'm gonna do this and this and this. But let's say you wanna make a game, right? I always like the Vampire Survivors most. You go and you wanna make a Vampire Survivors clone. Well, what do you need to do for that? Well, you need to have a character that's moving around, right? In, let's say, top down. Vampire Survivors is 2D top down, something like that, Stardew Valley style, right? Experimentation, exactly. Red side says it. Experimentation is the best way because you will learn, you will undoubtedly make mistakes in the engine. You will break things, you will do things wrong, but you will learn what to make, not what to not make, and what to do by doing that. And I have learned myself after, you know, trying Unity in the past and then switching to C++, and now lately trying out Godot with you guys and then also trying out other programming languages. The more you experiment, and that goes into like what I said earlier, the better you get. You learn so much faster than reading. Obviously, you still have to read documentation to find stuff, but reading or watching a bunch of tutorials that explain things to you, you forget like 90%. Because you just don't need it. Because for your use case, let's say making a character walk, you don't need 80-90% of this other stuff. And it's usually just a time waste. Now, you learn a little bit by watching it and you feel smart, but you don't make any actual progress. So, like, explore, man, explore. Like,
Be overwhelmed by the amount of options and information that you need to take in. The first time you open a game engine, you should already have a game idea in mind. Something very simple like a Mario clone or a Pong clone.
I mean, that's
Before
true.
we move on to lesson number 4, I want to give you a few tips for your first games. You need to make at least 3 very simple projects. You're only supposed to learn from them. These are not things you're going to release or show anybody.
You can even
just
start,
learn.
Like, I know what he means. I started with Pong, right? That was my first game when I went serious. When I was like, okay, I've been learning C++ for a while now. I've been learning game development for a while now. My very first game that I tried to make was a 3D game, Witcher 3 actually. Didn't work out at all, obviously, right? But then I made Pong and I completed my first game and I felt tremendously overpowered. I felt like I've just turned into a Super Saiyan. I was so confident that I immediately sprung into my next game, which was a tower defense game. Just make Witcher 3 first game, yeah. So he's right. You should start small, but I still think a game like Vampire Survivors is a small enough game that you could start with, that is actually something that is a real game instead of just a Pong game. Hello, lol boy. Good morning, sir. Good morning, Sturdy Pose. How are you doing, guys? It's like 2 pipes. Fuck you.
They all have to be very different from each other. For example, you can make a Pong clone and then a Super...
No, I don't believe that. So, like, here's what I think. They don't have to be different at all. Let's say you have like, it depends, right? If you don't know what you want to do, yes. If you know what you want to do, like, for example, in my case, I knew that I wanted to make a tower defense game. Now, I made Pong first, but then immediately I went for tower defense. I should have probably made a smaller tower defense first, which actually I did. When I was like 22, 24, 25, I made a tower defense game in Unity. But I never finished it. But I actually started one and it had like a couple of months progress. You know, it had units walking to waypoints and stuff and towers shooting at the units. I think that's how far I got. So if you know what you're doing or what you want to do, what type of game you want to do, you should probably do clones or smaller games of that, smaller versions of that game to get more proficient at that genre. It's the same thing with Dark Souls, right? It only went better over time. But what he's trying to say here, 2 different games. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense, right? Make different games. Excuse me. You rewrote your render anyway. It's basically a new game. That's true, yeah. Hey, here one C-Star, good morning. So essentially, try to make small games is the best thing to do still. Like, because it gives you something you have completed, right? You can always reference that and be proud.
Super Mario clone because they are really different in gameplay terms. As a third option, you could probably make a top-down shooter or something you want to make. Here it's important to understand that your games are going to be really bad and that you're going to have a ton of difficulties. You can try to do things on your own, but if you feel too stressed, watch tutorials, man. Don't let your ego control.
Nah, like if you feel too stressed, this is what happened to me. Your scope is too big. You need to cut scope. If you feel burned out, then you probably have too much scope. And that means you're making too little progress. And what can happen is oftentimes that is what happened to me. I made my tower defense game in a particular art style. And maybe I still have some pictures. It's been a long time since I chat and bothered Cakez. Yeah, it's been a while, my man. Hope you're doing good, Juan Sista, bro. Let's see here. I think it was under D, right? These are, oh my god, 800 gigabytes left. And then where was my first one? Cakez TD beta. Cursor, asset pack. This is already 2022. Let's find something here. Huh? Dude, what is going on? Why don't you start? 23, 3011. Trying to find my Cakez City source, maybe? No. Trying to find the very first version. I had like a very old version. Tenji Survivors? Excuse me. Cakez City source packed up on 23. No. I'll find it, guys. I'll find it. Tower defense. This is Godot. Cakez City. This might be... Yeah, this is very old. There we go. So essentially, I started... Like, this is literally the same game. Like, this is the main menu, and right now the main menu looks like this. I've made it... Put that here. This is the main menu right now. It changed completely from the previous main window. You know? Why doesn't it show up? Ah, there we go. That's a huge change, right? And back then when you used to play, it looked like this, right? It was a completely different art style to the art style I have right now. It's a huge difference, right? And you might be able to hear the music as well, right? It's obviously this is a bit darker because I'm supposed to click on this and then it's brighter, right? There was a tutorial here, then it shows me, you can't see it, but it shows me this blinking button here. And now essentially what I did is I made the same game twice. I made this game, failed in finishing it, scratched everything, not everything, but a lot of stuff, and made it again. So essentially, but I've gotten better at doing it. And this is what I mean. If you make different games, then you will have a bunch of different games, but you don't have something that you actually want to do. Like, it does help you learn a lot of different skills, right, for different types of games. But it doesn't, you really get good at something if you work on one thing. If you like, it's like, have you ever heard the saying that I fear not the guy who practice 1,000 kicks, but the one who practice one kick 1,000 times or 10,000 times? That's essentially the same thing. And let's say you really want to make a Vampire Survivors clone. If you make a bunch of Vampire Survivors clones, right, you will get incredibly good at making those. Because you will understand what type of abilities work and what don't, what type of upgrades work and what don't. And the only thing that can stop you is burnout if you work on the same game. So that is what happened to me. I got burned out from this game because I kept reworking the game. Especially since it's written in C++. But you can have this in normal engines as well. If your code sucks if you get to a point where you can't really continue, you can't add weapons easily, then you will have a hard time rebuilding that, not seeing any progress for months, and still working on the game. This is the most difficult part. This is when most people quit. They see their game doesn't go anywhere. They're like, shit, I should either make a new game or I need to rewrite this, but it will take months. I don't make 1,000 games. I make the same game 1,000 times. Cakez. Yeah, just watch, you know. I'm gonna make a good tower defense game. But yeah, anyways, his advice isn't really that wrong. Like, I don't wanna shit on it, right? If you make different games, you will obviously learn different skills, which is true. Good morning, Desayo. Hello there. A good programmer would use version control and use tags releases to find the milestones. Shut up.
You allow yourself to do hard things, just not in the hardest possible way, you know. Lesson number 4, avoid tutorial hell, please. You shouldn't really worry about...
No, you can't avoid tutorial hell. That's literally just what happens. Like, every person goes through tutorial hell. It's just realize you are in tutorial hell. And once you realize it, stop all tutorials. Just think, you know that you are in tutorial hell when you are trying to find a specific solution to your specific problem. Let's say you want to move your character. That's like a general problem. But the character jumps every 2 seconds. For some reason, right? He jumps every 2 seconds. That's your gameplay. Now that is a specific problem and it requires a specific solution. Yeah, it jumps every 2 seconds, right? That is a specific problem for that requires a specific solution. And you won't be able to Google that. And you'd realize that you are in tutorial hell when you spend 5 hours Googling that same answer and you can't find anything that fits your problem, then you're in tutorial hell. Because then you're trying to do something new that has never been done before, and the only solution is your solution. And that's when you stop watching tutorials. This is how you realize that you're in tutorial hell. Everyone will get in tutorial hell. It just happens because you want to learn, right? You want to find someone that is smarter than you to teach you. And that's how you even get into tutorial hell, right? So yeah, the best advice here is, again, to just explore. Try things out your way. Before you even watch any guides or tutorials or documentation on the internet, first try to find your solution. Because that is usually the right one. Maybe not the best, the most performant, but the right one.
This in the first 3 games that we were talking about earlier,
it has to happen,
you were just learning the very basics. But after that, it's time to be careful with tutorials that teach you an entire thing, like an entire game type or an entire game mechanic, because you could become dependent on those tutorials and never really learn how to make your own systems and your own types of games.
No, what happens is you waste your time. That's just it. You watch the tutorial for 90%. You don't give a shit about what's been said in the tutorial, and then maybe 10%, maybe 5%, maybe 2% is actually what you need. And that is what happens to me when I watch a tutorial lately on the internet. I get triggered so much because it contains so much information I don't really care about. And I Google specifics, and it takes like 10 minutes to find the one code line that you're looking for. Which at that point you probably have outgrown tutorials.
Games. As I said, you don't have to do things in the hardest possible way.
I just jump in there without tutorials. So this is what I would do. If you wanted to do a game in C++, I would do 2 things. I would watch a basic C++ tutorial to explain you the basics of the language. And then I would watch a game tutorial that teaches you how to make a game in C++. So that is hopefully containing a build system, a graphics library or how to do graphics, and then actually making the game and finishing it up and packaging it. That is what I would do. And then I would jump into making games completely out of without tutorials. Because you have already seen how to make a game, right? It has been taught to you, and now it's time to experiment on your own. And I think that's the best way. You won't be able to, like, obviously you can find your own way as well, right? Without any tutorials, but you should at least know the basics of, let's say, C++, right? And that can only be taught by watching a basic tutorial. And then you can choose which language features, whatever you want to use on your own, right? But if you're a complete beginner, you will still go through the tutorials. Because that's just how it works. You know, you watch tutorials until you realize you don't need tutorials anymore. That's tutorial hell. That's what everyone goes through. YouTube tutorials are for people with a low attention span? No, that's not true. There's many good YouTube tutorials that teach you how to make certain things. And like what I can recommend for C and C++ the most is Handmade Hero and Jonathan Blow. Because they teach you to actually do stuff instead of just saying fancy words or making you hype up for something.
I still recommend you watch tutorials, but very specific tutorials like how a specific component works in Unity or a node in Godot. This way you can still avoid the stress of something that is way beyond your capacity, but still learn how to do things your own way. So to definitely escape tutorial hell, I recommend you make a fourth game. This time you can even show people and ask for feedback. But the most important thing is being something new and that you don't watch tutorials for the whole thing, just for specific things, as I said. Lesson number 5 is explore new territory. Always. When I was starting, I spent months learning Unity and I would never try anything else. I was making progress, but I felt like I was too dependent on Unity itself as a tool.
Yeah,
and so I decided to learn Godot. It was very stressful at first, but once I understood the engine and the differences between the two, I realized that I was way better after this. Learning Godot made me value more the overall concepts of game development and programming.
Learning Godot made me value my C++ project so much more. Oh my god. Oh yeah, learning Godot made me realize that, actually I want to write my game in C++, Yep.
Godot's documentation even focuses a lot on the history of game development and why things are done, and that helped me a ton. This experience made me a better game developer all around. Lesson number 6 is focus on the process. I know this sounds cliche, but game development is a craft, and you have to focus on the craft, not on the reward for the craft. I know you want to do this for a living.
You want to make a good game, essentially. Exactly. If you're in it for the money, obviously you can, right? I would suggest, again, the Vampire Survivors clone. These play very well, even on the phone, if you can. You know, those probably sell the best. Maybe there's some other games too. Can't really go wrong with the Vampire Survivors clone. Maybe a cute anime one. I don't know. But at the end of the day, you would want to make a good game, and then you will. If you're really in it to make a good game, you eventually will make a good game. Because you won't take shortcuts. And you won't be satisfied unless your game has, for example, bugs fixed and done, right?
Your first game is probably gonna flop financially, but it's not gonna flop in your eyes if it's good and if you learned something from it. Focusing on making better games is the only way to withstand failure and eventually achieve success. And I promise you, if you make good games, they will be appreciated. After you follow all the steps in
No, he forgot something very important. Look at games in your genre and see what they do that is successful. And then do the same thing, but in your way. It's not yoinking. It is essentially learning from someone that's better than you. And understanding why they did what they did. Why do I say that? Stardew Valley, inspired by... What is this game called? This animal game. What is it called, guys? What is that game called? It's not Animal Well, that's like the recent game. What is this game called that it's inspired from? Stardew Valley. Harvest Moon? Animal Crossing? Harvest Moon. Yeah. So, Stardew Valley, inspired by Harvest Moon. Tried to make the original Harvest Moon that he loved the most. Try to remake that. Incredibly successful. No one is telling him right now that he made a Harvest Moon clone. No one. Why not? Because it's a good game. And he made the same game, but his version, right? He obviously copied certain things from the game because he knew that they are really good and these are the ones he likes. But no one talks about it, right? No one really cares because the end product is a good product. And so what he really missed here is, if you know you want to make a certain game, then you need to take a look at other games and see what they do and what they don't do. Obviously, you still have to explore and try out certain things, and they will fail. For example, today, what I will do is we will implement a certain version of acquiring items in the game. I don't know if that will work. If it doesn't work, we'll have to find a better way, right? Stuff like that. Yeah, anyways, I think it's a good video still. He left, it's too basic, unfortunately, but that's just how YouTube is, right? It's no real actionable steps because it has to be general to include a bunch of use cases. Yeah, maybe when my game is out, I will do a video like that too, but there's no point in making a video like this right now. I first need to prove to myself and to others that I can actually finish and sell a game. I've already made a game on Steam. It's out there, right? People can see it and play it. But I still need to be able to sell the game as well. People need to actually buy the game and see value in it. And then I will do such a video too with more actionable steps, actually. Yeah.
In this video, you can probably start making your dream games, but don't allow yourself to become too attached to a single game idea. Remember, you have to become a fountain for good games. Only one is not going to
No. No. You can't learn all of the different game mechanics, man. Why is From Software so good? Because they keep making Dark Souls. They keep making Dark Souls. They don't make and go and try to make Starfield. They make Dark Souls and more Dark Souls and Dark Souls DLC and Elden Ring DLC. And they're so fucking good. They're miles ahead of everyone else. They are so good because they focus on the one genre that they excel at. How about Armored Core? Yeah, but that's, as far as I know, it's a bit different team, is it not? But this still, Armored Core is still a series, right? It's not just, oh, we made Dark Souls and now we made Armored Core. They made, that's not true, Cakez. Look how Telltale ended. Okay, well, I'll try to look at Telltale.
Anywhere. In the beginning, you're going to feel like you are not ready to make that one game that you always wanted to make. But you are. It's just that you don't want that game to flop, so that's why you'll never make it. If you flop with that one, you can always make a better one, and then people will appreciate your first one because of who you are. Alright.
Yeah, okay. Kind of seems like he's milking the how to make games YouTube videos. Like, okay, I mean, there it is, guys. 4 minutes. Now you guys know how to make games, right? You guys know how to make games now? Now go make games, okay? No? What do you mean no? What do you think I would need to learn for starting making games? I have a computer science degree, but I don't think about using OpenGL. If you don't like OpenGL, use Raylib. Raylib has everything you need. Find a good build system that works for you. Maybe make your own. It depends. Then use Raylib or SDL. All the cool kids use Raylib. Yeah, it's really like you don't have to use OpenGL. Raylib takes away the setup for you, right? You have to learn Raylib then. That's basically a wrapper around OpenGL, but you're still learning how to do graphics in a way, right? You just don't learn the background. You're learning a library, but that's fine, right? It's like learning an engine. Guys, I need water really quickly. Because I'm really, like my throat is really fucked up. Okay, I'll get water really quickly. Cakez watched it and still doesn't know how to make games. Shut the fuck up, bitch. I know how to make games, okay? I've been making games for quite a long time now, actually. 3 years. I need water really quickly. Just wait until my game's released, bro. You will eat your words. Dumbo? I need more, probably. Yeah, let's just get both of these. And maybe in the future I can move to OpenGL. Yeah, if you want to, you can move to OpenGL, but you should probably then create your own interface, aka like a list of functions that all propagate to Raylib functions. Because if you call Raylib functions directly, you will have to change every single Raylib function in your code to the OpenGL function that you made. You know, just keep that in mind. What are you using? I'm using OpenGL. And I made a what I call render interface, where I implement my own rendering functions in OpenGL or Vulkan, for example. It looks something like this. You can see it right here. It's a render interface header file. And in this header file, I have implemented functions that draw in, like, how do you say that in English? I'm sorry, I'm so slow because I don't know how to like express myself in English. I basically have written generic functions that take generic data and store this generic data in arrays that looks something. It's easier to look at data, right? I have, where is that? Render data over here. So essentially I have written functions that fill in this render data, a bunch of arrays for transforms, transparent, additive blending, lights, UI transforms, and then blending transforms for UI. Essentially just a bunch of arrays for transforms that say where they are positioned, the size, and then the sprite in the atlas, right? And essentially, all of this data is then being processed by a renderer backend, right? So after I fill in this data, when the game updates, it fills in this data by calling, you know, the functions below. You know, like for example, let's find one. Get transform, or let's find one that is actually doing something here. Draw quad, right? It takes in a transform and then it adds it to the array. That's essentially it, right? Depending on what options I have. Now, after it's done that, the renderer, the OpenGL or the Vulkan, you know, GL renderer, the renderer goes into the GL render in the GL render function. There we go. And it goes through the context. No, actually, where is that? This is just a hot shader reloading. It goes through the render data and then, you know, does clear color. It sets buffer data. You know, there you see materials from the render data. So basically I fill in generic data and then the rendering backend works on that data. So if I wanted to, I could write a Vulkan backend that takes in this data and draws however Vulkan would draw to the screen, or DirectX. And the reason why I can do that is because I have this generic interface. If I don't have this generic interface, but I have, like I call the OpenGL functions directly in my game, every time in my game, I let's say draw, oh my god, draw, my god, fuck you, draw properly. Sorry. Draw, give me a second, okay? Draw quad. Every time in my game I call draw quad, I would be calling an OpenGL function. I have like millions of these in my game. I would have to change every single one of these function calls. So if you use Raylib, and you might want to change in the future and you don't know that, maybe it's best to wrap these in your own wrapper. Right? Your own like generic header, whatever you want to call it, that then calls down to Raylib. Because then you can change the Raylib functions there. And it's like 5 places instead of 500. But if you don't plan on switching, it doesn't matter. Just put it in there. You're right. Don't don't try to cover all of the use cases, right? Because you will be programming for something that is invisible and might never happen. That's dumb. You're wasting your time. I hate it, man. I tried to search and I misspelled like 5 times. Three years is not a long time. Spending only a single hour a day on your game is more like 3 months. You're wrong. You're wrong. It's not about the quantity of hours put into a game, but the quality. And you're wrong to assume that the only time I've spent on the game over the last 3 years is 2 hours on stream every day. You haven't been here since the very beginning, bro. You're totally wrong. I've had multiple days where I spent like 8 hours plus on the game. and I would work on the game off stream. Like you're totally wrong. What I'm doing right now is have focused sessions of game development to focus on one mechanic, and I just bash through that mechanic, which seems to work quite well for me. I've made incredible progress over the last couple of weeks, which I would have otherwise probably not, because I would have been abgelenkt from other things. Thanks for the advice. Sure, bro. I mean, good luck to you. Incredible progress. Yeah, we did. Like, we polished not only this menu right here, but we also polished the level up animation. We made really good sound effects for those. We have really cool effects. And obviously the upgrade animation, right? Yeah, so much progress. Bam, the game is barely recognizable. All of the stuff that has been missing is in there now. And the last thing that we need to work on now is item progression. How do we unlock these items? The weapons, for example. How do we unlock them? How do we unlock equipment, right? What do we do? And so I thought about 2 ideas. One of them was, okay, we buy the items from the store. The store meaning we have this guy right here, and you can't see him. Let me make my thing off here. We buy items from this guy, and then we can spend, this is how we spend our money. Maybe that's an addition, right? But maybe that's just the only way. Or the other option is what I did yesterday. Let me quickly. Why is this already fucked up again? GeoShaders, textures. Where did I save the image? Upgrade system idea. The other idea would be to have units with weapon upgrades, and these unlockable weapon upgrades depend on already unlocked items. They have requirements that need to be there in order to unlock these weapons. So for example, if I wanted to have a tier 2 bow in my game, I want to unlock that like a build, something like that. I need to have this bow and this apple, this item. So essentially, if I go here, if I wanted to have a tier 2 weapon, I need to have, let's say, maybe the rusty sword and the leather helmet. Now we're talking about, okay, which weapon can I unlock? Tier 2, right? And so I thought about different ways of doing that. Number one could be, we have certain bosses in the game. And I wonder if this still works. It does not. Okay. So I guess we have to... Guys, I have a quick programming question. How do I make my game start on my second monitor and not my first monitor? My game always starts on the first monitor. How do I like change the primary monitor? Or not the primary monitor. How do I make my game start on the off monitor? Has someone of you done that in C++? Some upgrades could be default and you get them anyway at certain levels. I know how to do that in SDL somewhere. You can set it in the creating the GL context Windows. Let's see here. So I want my game to start on the off monitor, or I want to like save it. Maybe it makes sense to have them all unlocked at the start, assuming I'm a new player having only 1 or 2 towers with no upgrades available. Is a sure way for me to get bored right away. Yeah, you don't understand. So you will have... I'll show you again. So you will have this hero, right? GLFW monitors, get monitors, count, second monitor not found. Yeah, but this is GLFW. I'm using Windows directly. Does anyone know how to do that in Windows? Do I have to Google that? Let me see. Win API. Open on second monitor. Creating window on the second monitor. End of loop. Enum display settings. Laptop. It's not the function you want here. Enumerates graphics modes and graphics mode. Enum display monitors function instead. Enum display monitors function enumerates display monitors, including invisible pseudo monitors associated with the mirroring drivers that intersect a region. Okay, and it does bool. Int HDC. Handle to this display device context. Goodness. What the fuck is this, man? A pointer to a rect structure that specifies a clipping rectangle. The region of the interest is the intersection of the clipping rectangle and the visible region is specified by HDC. If HDC is not null. What the fuck? Just give me 2 fucking... Like, what is this Windows API dog shit again, man? What is this? And obviously... these answers, right? They're so bad. And why do you show my fucking email, you dumb moron? Sorry, I'm getting really triggered by these websites showing the emails all the time. It's really pissing me off. There should be like an option to turn this off. You know, it's really pissing me off. Move full screen window to second monitor with Windows Win32. Switch an application between window and full screen. Get monitor info. This gets the monitor information of a specific monitor, but uses the value returned from monitor from window to pick the monitor on which window currently resides. There are several other methods picking a monitor, such as... Why don't they fucking show how to do it in code, man? Get monitor info passes a monitor info back out, which contains the relative position and size of the display, which you can use to position your full screen window. Ask ChatGPT. Your browser needs a streamer mode, SMH. This is so dumb, man. Maybe it makes sense to have them all unlocked from the start. No, at least a default path. Hi, if you don't care, it needs to be code. Apparently you can do this. Ensure all instances of the app are closed. Open your program, move it to the monitor. And would like to open by default. Hit the Windows key plus Shift plus Enter. Close the application and open it again. It should now open on the correct monitor. Shift Enter. Okay. So. Okay. Still opens up there. Windows, Shift, Enter. I don't think that works because it's not like my application is not the same. Like it's literally programmed by me, this Razer. Piss off, fly. I think Alt F4 works better. Yeah, sure, bro. Win 32. So I was hoping this would be the case, right? I would have something in. Wait, guys, there's a fly on my hand. I got it. I got the fly in my hand. Fucking bitch. I'm so good, man. Crazy. Okay. Nice. That's really annoying to have like a fly around you all the time when you're trying to think. Cakez, ChatGPT. You're using hotcode reloading anyway. Can't you go do window mode, move it, then full screen it? I'm not doing this per hand every time I restart my game, bro. I'm not doing this per hand. Didn't the White House make C++ illegal now? The White House is an idiot. ChatGPT. Ah, just wait. It's gonna ask me for my shit. Ah, there we go. Window proc, monitor data. Monitor. Callback function for enum display monitors. Main. Enum display monitors. Oh my god. Why does it have to be window class, class name, window proc, initialize the window class, register, create window, monitor data, left and top. So it's basically the monitor rect, right? So how does it get the monitor rect? If the monitor count is the same as the monitor index. Then it sets, wait, return false, monitor count plus plus, what? Stop enumeration. Cake, Stack Overflow, I think that's it. Thank you guys. Result Melter? Wait, maybe down here. Melter? Why would you call this why would you call, okay, whatever. Stretch, release DC, int paint. Hey, read the question. Read the question. Window, get DC window to window, no, and then some other stuff like the rect. You know what, guys? I'm just gonna call this function. We're just gonna debug this, okay? We do this here. And we only do this. Oh shit, I switched my keyboard. And my keyboard is switched. And this is hashtag. Hey. Fuck you. Why is my keyboard in English now? Hey, put it back to German, bro. Hey, good. What the fuck? What is that? Like, today, it's trying to really trigger me, but we won't get triggered. Okay, relax. Now, define, if def, debug, and if. So, only in debug mode do I want to choose it on the second monitor because that's for me. Alright, Or it could even be if dev cakes, or let's say home setup. Right, if quickly define home setup here. Just so I can write fucking code. Okay. Let me think. Let me really quickly think. We need this enumeration thing. Sturdy pose. Like, can you show me exactly what you mean in that here? Because I don't see the enumeration thing. It is literally just a WM create, WM paint, timer, destroy. There's not even a size in here. WM size. Eh? Give me a second. Listen, I'm just gonna do the ChatGPT thing. And we'll see what it does. But we'll do it in C, in our C, not in like. What's this complaining? This is literally Windows code, bro. Why are you complaining? There is an H monitor. Yeah. Why do you complain, bro? Hä? Hä? What is your issue? You can't define a function inside another function. Oh, it's inside a function. Of course, I'm an idiot. Monitor enum proc? Monitor enum proc? Wait, so I need a callback to call this? Oh, is that annoying? Callback function to enumerate? Fine. So, we don't have monitor data. Monitor index, monitor rect. So we need that structure. This is probably something that I should put in the platform file. Platform constants, platform globals, platform structs. And then you do it like this. There we go. Now what is that? Reinterpret cast, don't care. What is this function? Monitor data, is this L-param? It's a pointer. It's a long pointer to an int64. But does it really have to be an L-param? What is this supposed to enumerate monitors? Can you show me how you create a window cakes? Yeah, like here. We get the module handle, then window class, register, then we set styles, then we create the window, and a bunch of OpenGL stuff is done, but essentially if we skip the OpenGL stuff, we show the window. That's essentially how I do it. Eat the fly. Why do you want to open the game on a second monitor? Why not drag the window after it's opened? The reason why I don't want to drag the window after it's opened is because I open my game like 5 million times on stream. And I don't want to always drag it. I want it to open there all the time. Every time. Because I just lose time, it's tedious, and I get triggered so much that I will smash my table. The way of programming is not to make things harder, but to make things easier. And that is definitely a use case. The reason why I put my main screen no longer on this screen right here, right? No longer on this one, is because it's easier for me to like show things from left to right, you know, and I can I have like my main monitor hidden. It just looks better. Learn Microsoft and window from DC. The window from DC function returns a handle to the window associated with the specified display. Dear God, give Cakez the power to read docs. Outputs functions that use the specified device context. Draw context draw into this window. The window from the serve function returns a handle to the window associated with the Cakez. Supposedly this should work. You get the primary window and move your window there. It's ChatGPT code, but it looks legit. Win main, create window EX, get monitor info. Rectangle, adjust window rect, move window. Show window. Update window. You get the main monitor info on the MAI. Well, let me do dark reader here. Do I have this? I don't. Okay. Add extension. Thank you. That's better. The reader is goated, folks, and this is called learning. It sucks, but you're better afterwards. I wanted to do something else, but I created a problem by fixing another. How long did it take you to learn coding? Hi. You'll never, how do you say that in English? You'll never stop learning to code, but after about a year, I was quite confident. But even then, after 2 years, it got better. After 3 years, it got better. Why ask help on a GPT code though? Only 3 lines are important here. 5. 9. 6 and 9. I need to code to see, guys. So why not this? Why not enumerate monitors? I don't understand. You're getting worse at English. You used to be so good at it. UHM? No. I'm not getting. You never stop learning. You just start being more insane year by year. True. This seemed simpler. Okay, fine. Let's do this. Let's try this, right? This is the window. Monitor info. And then let's just get that first. I don't understand how like this would do anything, to be honest. I really don't. Oh shit. Well, it's fine. We'll put it here first. Now whether it works, I have no clue. This will get the coordinates of the primary monitor. Yeah, but I don't want the primary monitor. I want the other monitor. The second monitor. Bro, I don't want the primary monitor. I want the second. Right? What do we have here? Left top, right bottom. Yeah, but like great. But I want it to be on the other monitor. Like yeah. You want too many things? You should get 2 indexes. Okay, we'll try this. Use default option, default 1 nearest or nearest. All right, let's see. Guys, it's the same. I don't know what that means, but it's the same. Default to nearest. So I don't know what this is trying to do, but this is definitely not the way, I think. This is why ChatGPT cannot replace programmers yet. Because it doesn't know the correct answer. It just scours the internet for some bullshit. Chat helped. What? Oh, I don't have monitor data, yeah. It got further than you, to be fair. No, it didn't, because I didn't actually try. Because I just didn't want to deal with this. I literally don't want to deal with this. That's all. PSC monitor. Oh god, this coding is just so bad. It's insane. Monitor count. Like this one is also like, what is this supposed to be? Monitor index. Pointer monitor data. So basically you can get a monitor based on a point. Oh hi, happy Tuesday. Hello there, Epic Ninja Elephant. Good morning, bro. Happy Tuesday to you. Try monitor from point. What's the goal? I want my game to start on the off monitor. On the second monitor. Not the main monitor, but the second. That's all I want to do. It's simple. And it should be like 1 or 2 lines of code, bro. It shouldn't actually be too much. But I just hate reading docs on stream, bro. I just hate it. Change the coordinates to the desired monitor. Point. Yeah, but I don't know the coordinates. That's the thing. Right? There's no way that this works, bro. I don't think it does. So, like this should be better like that. It's based on your resolution? Yeah, but like... so if I have one monitor to the left, right, and one monitor to the right, I would not expect 1080p twice. I would expect 3800, 1080. See what I mean? I would like 1080, like 1980 doesn't do anything. I would expect 3000. So how can I get a point? Like, which point am I supposed to choose? -10 for X? -5 for X? Because like, see what I mean? If this is the window that is the secondary window and monitor, and this is the primary monitor, right? The one to the right. Now, if this starts from 0 here, then in this direction would be minus. Because that would be positive. 1920 minus 1920. Which point am I supposed to choose? Right? What point? Like, I can take this code, but which point? -10? Change the coordinates to the desired monitor. I don't know which coordinates that are. That is the most important information that is basically given me as a task that I don't know what to do. That's the thing. That's why I get triggered so much by this, because it's literally leaving out the important information. Google it. Try both 1920. Oh, it's 1920. Well, we'll try minus 1920 then. Right? Okay, fine. We'll try that. Let's see. Build. Cakes, I dealt with it before. It's been a while, so I just came here. Can you describe it? I might be able to help. Yeah, so, okay. I'll show you in Paint. I'll give you the rundown in Paint. Oh, sorry. So, essentially, what we have here is a current situation. I have two monitors next to each other. Okay. This is what you see. You see this. And this is the primary. Monitor. My game opens here. Game opens here. I want it to open here. Should open here. Whether I open the game here and then move it over, or I open it directly here, I don't care. I want this to move. I want this to be here at all times. I don't want to move it by hand. Do you want it to always open in the second monitor? For now, yes, but only if I'm programming. So I've like, that is already fixed. I can define a home setup variable, and then it will just open for me home setup wise there, right? Just swap the places of your monitors? No, bro. So you guys don't see it right now, but I'm actually using Alt-Tab. And now you don't see the stupid preview of the Alt-Tab anymore. You know how unprofessional I always feel when I watch my own VODs and I see myself Alt-Tabbing and you see the entire fucking thing that I have open. To me, it just seems unprofessional and I hate it, okay? And also, listen, okay? I want this, okay? This is my background. Looks awesome. I can show this background and it looks cool. Okay, so I will do this no matter what. Right? Or better yet, Cakes, just get rid of the call. of all of this window shit and call move window directly and fiddle with the numbers until it appears on the other monitor. Yeah, maybe that's an idea. Looks good. Yeah, right. It looks really good. I'm very proud of this. The coordinates should be 0, 0 in this case. They are not, unfortunately. Looks so good. So that's the idea, right? And like, so this is what I think most streamers actually do. They start their game on the second monitor and they only have the second monitor to show. Right, so in the primary monitor they have the alt-tab things, they have all of that, because you don't see it. Maybe I'm wrong, but I'm gonna do it now like this, because yeah, it bothers me. That's the real reason. Well, we can try to move monitor, but let's see what this gives us. We just built, right? Let's see. So, what am I supposed to see here now? Minus 2, 0, is that supposed to be it? Yo, sup, Cakez, does anyone, I can see a monitor callback in the debugger, and what values each monitor have? I don't have both monitors. Okay, so I believe the primary monitor always has the position of 0, 0 location, so you could choose the one which is not 0, 0. So we get the monitor from the point. Where do we use that? We are creating a window. No, you create the callback function just like window proc and trigger it by calling enumerate display. Wrapped with bacon. Oh man, that sounds really delicious. Hello, Pikachu, good morning. Just like the window proc and trigger it by calling enum display monitors. That's what the other solution. I don't understand. Like, can you describe the code flow so I understand what I need to do, Parado? So for example, what I'm expecting or what I'm not understanding is first you register a class. Here, right? Then you create the window. Then you get a device context. After that, you enumerate the displays. Then you choose the display and you call show window on that display. That's like I'm missing the generalized steps to do in order to understand what I need to do. I know that there's a function called enumerate display monitors, but that gives me an index. Where do I use that index? What do I do with this index, right? That is what I'm missing in order to fully understand what to do. Let's close this. Here I have too many open. Too much stuff open. I really appreciate you guys' help, but I'm confused at this point. Because it's too much information overflow. So I still have this. Monitor enumeration proc. Is this helping maybe? Windows API for moving a window to a specific monitor? Set window position. Yeah, well, I guess we could try that, right? Wanna test something. the first answer. Give me a second. Give me a second. Okay. -1, get monitor index. 2, get monitor coordinates. 3, move window there. Here's my code. I see. Get monitor index, get monitor coordinates, move window there. Paste bin. Populate monitor info. Platform specific monitor. Thank you very much, guys. I really appreciate the help. Monitor enumeration proc. This is the proc, right? L-param, yeah. Monitor info. Monitors, monitor info. Return. So basically this gets you this function. Cakez pushes link. Cakez. Okay. Get second monitor. Oh god, that's so much code. Maybe because of these printfs. Enumerate display devices. Check if the device is attached to the desktop and not the primary monitor. Secondary monitor. I want to try something really quickly, guys, okay? I forgot. Platform update window. Toggle full screen. Over here, guys. Maybe we can do toggle full screen. Set window placement. Set window position. Toggle full screen. MI. We have some get monitor info stuff here. Right? My window function is 500 lines long. Holy shit. It's crazy. In your case, you should be able to just take the window handle and call the move window or whatever the signature is. It contains my custom types, but I think you can see what's going on. Yeah, I understand now what's doing. Thank you very much, Parado. I want to try moving the window first. If that's easy, then we'll do it. I have to quickly check. So if... Wait, if the window placement... Previous window placement. What is that? Overlapped window. Window position, no move, no size, no border. So this is basically full screen borderless. And this is remove overlapped full screen, yeah. And this is the case windowed mode. I want to test something really quickly. If I start this right, and then I move this to the left and press F11, it still is here. I press F11. Okay, so once I move it here, it's there. I see now. So essentially all I have to do here once is move the window to the left, right? Do I have access to? I do. So let's try minus 1920. It's gotta be 0, hopefully. What is the width and height? Is that 1920 by 1080? And repaint? I don't know. Let's say false for now. I want to see if this works. This is what I said earlier. Just remove window and hardcode the coordinates. Listen, I appreciate it, push. Would it be 2 times 1920? I don't think so, because it's the width and height of the window. Let's see. Oh, it could be Mad about tutorials? Now I could learn, thank you guys, I learned a little bit about like how to actually enumerate monitors, right? The right way to do this is actually the following. Now, maybe we should do it the right way so that our game can do it in the proper way. So essentially what you're supposed to do is the following. You're supposed to enumerate the monitors and then store in a config file or somewhere, store information about which monitor was chosen to be the monitor for your game. And then whenever you start your game again, or whenever the game starts, it enumerates the monitors again and tries to vergleichen. Vergleichen. Well, guys, what is vergleichen in English? It tries to compare what it has saved with the one that it got from the operating system. And then if it can't find that one that it saved, it will use the primary monitor. If it finds it, it will use that monitor. That's the idea. I still want to call this function here to get an idea of I think we are just interested in the position, to be honest. I'm interested in the position here. I want to know where the non-primary monitor is. Let me code that in. I think that's really interesting. And it's something that is not very well documented, in my opinion, on the internet. With this, you don't need the callback and it still enumerates the monitors. It's just for development. You should be able to hard code to directly creating it at a specific position instead of moving afterwards. I want to test what happens now, by the way. If I press F11, it still is here to the right, but it's fine. I can move it afterwards. That's okay. That's okay. That's fine. Cool. Now it opens up here. Yeah, but let me quickly... So like, is it really needed? Maybe not. Vergleichen is the German word of the day. Guys, I'm being overloaded with information again. Push, I really appreciate it, bro. Enumerate devices. Null device index. Secondary monitor index, device index. Device index, enumerate display settings. At least with Windows, you don't have to worry about the different title bars. Fine. Let's try something. No. Too loud and annoying. I might have to remove that song. It's triggering me. What is Win32 platform? Is this your engine? Yeah, this is my engine. This is my platform layer to create windows, do logging, and yeah, stuff like that. I wanted to do a joke, but Spectacle Ray has been very nice, and so I'm not gonna do a mom joke. Did you write it yourself? I did, yeah. Over like multiple tries. Enumerate all monitors. While enum display devices. That takes in a device. I guess we have null. And then a D word, which is a device index. Not sure what that's supposed to mean. And it's not even used as a pointer there. It's just a number. I guess we don't need a pointer, right? But it's weird. Okay. And then pointer to a display device. Okay. Display device. Okay, what is that? Display device. Display device. Should we zero initialize this or not? What is that? That's just the type def of a device, and it contains the name, the string. So is that the same? Device string, the name, the state flags, the device ID, and the device key. So essentially, I see. So that is what they are billions displays as well. Okay, cool. Display device. Flags, no flags. Okay, so while we are doing this, I want to take a look at what is inside of this. Let's see what this display device gives us. And it should like tell us if one of them is the primary monitor, right? The state flags. Active. Device active and primary is what we have to take a look at, right? If it's not the primary monitor, but it's active, right? If we have an active display that is not the primary monitor, that is a monitor we can use. Okay, Kermont, hello there. Thank you very much for following, bro. I appreciate it. Interesting. Let's just see. It should be 2 times, right? Let's see. Display device. Nothing? Eh? It's completely useless, this function. Eh? How many are there? Is my while loop wrong? Huh? You probably won't see a good result because it's hard to debug Win32. How long is this? Is this an endless loop? Is this endless? It's an endless loop, bro. Huh? Device index? Oh. Mr. Super Cool is, he knows. I mean, yeah, we should probably increment that. What are you looking at, Azen, huh? You would have found that out had you been paying attention. God damn it. I've had it with these useless functions, yeah. What's the difference with display monitors and enum display device? Absolutely no idea. Didn't read the docs. Aha. Aha. Push doesn't seem to work. Doesn't seem to give me anything. Brother. If this is ChatGPT's code, you see, this is why ChatGPT won't... This is why ChatGPT won't replace us for a while. It should work though, I don't know, lol. I don't know. Does it work on your machine? Have you tested it with your code? Or did you just link something from ChatGPT. Why is it not doing it anymore? Because display device. See, like this is already wrong from ChatGPT as well. Ah, I see. Wait, size off. I didn't do this. Wait a minute. Sir? CB, whatever that means, is size of your mommy. Display device. CB, not CD. Yeah. That was dumb. I agree. I didn't write all the code. I should have done that. But it's going to work now, right? Got a bouncy chair? Yeah, I have a... what is it called? I have a ball. Oh. Aha! Aha! Display 1! Hey! Display 1. Display 2. Hey. Nice. ChatGPT 1, Cake 0. I need to ban this guy. / display 2, display 1. And this is why ChatGPT will replace Cake soon. Shut the fuck up, okay? Fuck you! Cool. Now, the correct way to do this would be to get the display settings of both of these. Right? So for every monitor, we enumerate the display settings. I like double D's, but it's a terrible name. DM. Oh yeah. So we need to have a dev mode DM colon and then dm.dm size is size of DM. Dev mode. What is that? Type dev. It's gone? Oh my god. Holy shit, that's... Okay, I mean, yeah. Move the window? No. Int A is 0. We can get rid of this. Let's add a DM here. There we go. GFX card dodged RTX.
This is because of Mr. Trutor from stream. He gifted me that card. What an incredible kind person.
It's insane. Without Trutor, guys, I would have probably not been able to stream. No, I didn't. No, it wasn't Trutor. It wasn't Trutor. It was Trampe. Sorry. Same name. Almost.
I apologize, Trampe. It was you. Trampe. His name is Trampe.
Someone else, yeah. It's the same, almost the same name. Not the same name, but yeah. Sorry about that. No, actually, it was Trampe who gifted me that. Incredibly kind. Really kind. He remembered his own, on his own. No, of course I have to. Like, it would be terrible if I didn't. Aha. Oh god. Okay. And we are interested in the position. So that's the first monitor's position. That is the primary monitor's position. What is the second one? Aha! Minus 1920. So there it is. There it is. So essentially what we want to do, if we were to, I think we should probably do this the correct way. I still don't know where to... Like, should I do a string comparison? Should I store the string, guys? of the device name because I don't think the ID is very helpful here. You're welcome, Cakes, by the way. That came from my page for ChatGPT. You know, you owe me $100. Wait, is that from you, Athano, that link? Cakes, do you think ChatGPT is the best technological advancement of the last years? It's been helpful, definitely. Not saying that it isn't. But I don't know, like, I'm not too into the technical advancements. I don't know what other technical advancements there are. This will fail when the user changes the primary monitor, which I, for example, do for a bunch of games to play them on my Hertz monitor. Yeah, so the idea is the following. Real super cool. It's like this. I store a chosen device name. If that device name does not exist, I choose the primary monitor. That is what I would do. So I would always default back to the primary monitor if the chosen monitor that existed before then isn't there. That's the one that makes sense. Each monitor should also provide a name of the monitor, for example, LG. I don't think they give that here, but maybe they give it. So guys, let me show you something before we keep on arguing, right? I'll show you something and then it will make sense, okay? Let me show you something. Now, I'm not saying that this is what they store, but this is what I see. Let me show you. Library. Over here. They are billions. I'll show you something. They give it, but I don't know where it is. It might be in the DM here. In DM. Actually, it's not. It's not even in DM. Interesting. Maybe in device name? No, it's not. It's a bunch of garbage values. Huh? Right now, my primary monitor is 2. The monitor on the right is 1. The monitor on the left is 3. That means display 1, 2, 3. So essentially, this game right here has options. And you can go to graphics, and there you can see the monitor that it's chosen. And this is what it shows. This is what I would do. Essentially the same. And then I will just look for the string and display the game on that monitor. If that doesn't exist, I choose the primary monitor. And in the game, you will be able to choose with this using the drop down. Boom, done. They're using the /part 2, yeah. So once I saw this, right, I've seen this a long time ago. Now I remembered, why not just store this in some sort of, well, if I have this display device, right? How many characters? 32, fine. We'll just copy the name. Right? We copy the name. And actually that's it. We create an array out of those. But we don't really need an index either. But I guess I'll keep it. And then we just have an array of monitors, which has like 5. This array. Inukai writing no nails comment. This is a hack. Inukai wrote a no nails comment. That must be live chat then. Yeah, I'm sorry guys. Hey Cakes, have you tested Godot by any chance? Yes, I have. I was wondering. Yes, of course, yes. I have 3 videos on Godot on my channel. If you want, check them out. I also have some opinions about Godot in the last video. Cakes, you look handsome today. Ah, I saw that. Message retracted. Thank you. I appreciate it, brother. My man. Should have created a screenshot. I think you should identify monitors based on their position plus size, but I don't know what you would display to the user. Well, the thing is, like, even if I do, right? Even if I do, you can always do this or this. And now that the settings change, right? So I think it's easiest just to store the name. I think that's just the easiest, because everyone will like click on identify, then they see 1, 2, 3. Oh, I see. I need to put it on that display. I think it's the easiest, guys. The drop-down box with display 1, 2, 3. It doesn't get any easier than this, guys. It is the #1 user experience. Like, how would it be easier? Just a Dropbox, drop-down box. Drop-down menu. Name might change though, if you plug in a different monitor or something like that. I don't think the name actually changes. I think if anyone starts their billions, they see monitor 1, 2, and 3. Actually. Based on your experience with Godot, what do you think about it? Third, 3D competitive FPS games. I would use Unity. My honest opinion. Or Unreal Engine. One of the two. I have a good video for you. I have a good video. You can watch this. It's short, sweet, and explains not only how he made the game. I know it doesn't really apply to your FPS situation, right? But he explains what's missing in Godot very well. And he has actually released the game as supposed to me, right? I have not. All right, we do it like this for now, guys. It's fine. We put a monitor. Maybe monitor data, fine. Right, and then in our game state. Game state, where do we store that? In input? In the input state, we store the array of monitors. There we go. And then in Win32, we fill in that the monitors was that it was Godot 3.5. It didn't change much between the two versions. For a big program like that to change, it takes multiple years to really change in a meaningful way. And I've used it recently, and it I'm sorry, but it's missing a lot. I'm not saying you can't make games in it. There's always a way, especially if you're writing your own C++ bindings. But then you're writing mostly C++ code, and you have to ask yourself the question, do I want to write bindings for an engine to make a game, or do I want to use an engine to make a game? Both work, but that's what you have to do. Okay, so input, monitors.add, monitor. So we make a monitor. display device dot device name. Actually, I don't need to enumerate the. Actually, I do, because I need. I see. I forgot the vector to position. The input monitors add. Wait, we mem copy the device name using the string length of the display device dot device name. There we go. Now we copy that name into the monitor, and then we can do. DM has a position, right? Yes, DM position. And then monitor dot position is DM dot position. And I guess we turn that into a vector too. Convert that, can we? Fine, so we do X and Y. My God, is that bad? There we go. Then we store the position and we should store the device index. Which we don't really need, but fine. There we go. Now we add the monitor, that's what we have. Now that we have enumerated all of the monitors, Cakez, will you be taking maternity leave? We'll see. The reason why I'm asking is because I really enjoy the GD script. Also, I think the UI capabilities are awesome. Really, you like the UI? Then go, man. Just use Godot, bro. I think scripting is the best thing in Godot. I really enjoy it myself. I wish debugging was a little bit easier, but I guess you can't have everything. I just didn't like the UI. That's all. I don't know, like a maternity leave, we'll see. Someone is at the door. Got 1 second.
Das sieht doch schon mal klasse aus, das ist unser. Speedpots mal 4 oder 4 Plus, das ist der 4er. Gut, das heißt, der kann auch stehen bleiben. Der ist glasfaserkompatibel, nicht zu 1 Milliarde %, weil da fehlt noch ein Glasfasermodem, das muss da vorgeschalten werden. Und dann funktioniert das Ganze hier auf Glasfaser. Haben wir einen Speedtest gemacht, was hier ankommen soll? Schauen wir mal eben. Was haben wir hier gebucht? Ist jemand am Kopf?
Das war, glaube ich, habe jetzt momentan 50.000.
Ja.
Glaube ich.
Ja, du sehen es gleich. Ich rufe gleich auch eben kurz das Kundenprofil auf, dann sehe ich es ganz genau. Dann brauche ich hier keine. Dann braucht man die Raten. So, 106, 243.
Achso, dann war es 100.
100 MB.
Genau, 50 war der Upload, weil ich mache Stream und sowas.
Ja, 50 ist hier der. Oh, ne, das ist noch 40 ist Upload aktuell.
Ja, ja.
40 auf Glasfaser geht auf 50 dann hoch, das ist korrekt. Ne? Alright, das heißt, wir haben wir irgendeine Kundennummer, wo ich den Anschluss finden kann? Ich guck mal eben. Schau mal eben. 0251. Kennst du den überhaupt, wie der funktioniert, oder ist der für dich gerade neu da?
Ganz nicht, aber schon.
Ganz nicht, aber schon. Ja, also du kannst hier den Rufer.
Das ist ja der mit Display, dann gibt es ja den mit den 3 Knöpfen.
Ja, das ist der alte.
Shut the fuck up. Okay, my quiz is... Anyways, I'm back. No. Essentially, it's about Glasfaser. I don't know what that's called. Fiber. So I have to call a bunch of numbers because I'm on a blocked list or something. But yeah, I've ordered fiber a long time ago. Cakes along. Do you think it will take your daughter to become as proficient in programming as you can take over your code base? 6 months. Shut the fuck up. Fucking toxic, mate. He's on a list, guys. Anyways, so we are now able to have all of the monitors. And I need to be able to store which monitor I chose. Excuse me, as the primary monitor. Right? And so... Man, let's just program this really quickly, okay? Guys, I'm going to quickly program this because I don't really have much time. I have to work today. Don't save. Not sure why this complains. So we toggle full screen, then we have monitor data input. I see, so maybe we should put this on input then. Maybe not, maybe. Where is Cakes working? I'm working from home. No. No. Guys, I will go into flow programming mode right now. Really quickly to get this done, okay? I will not engage. I will just go into flow mode. I have to program a bunch of things. Essentially what I will do is store the list in the game. Store the primary monitor in the game. Save state. Boom. We need this. 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 It's easier. You probably need a procedure. Don't think so. We'll see. Monitors, we have 2. Elements, index 0. Position 0, 0, name, display 1, index 1, position minus 19, 20, name, display 2. There we go. And then move window to main to chosen monitor. For int monitor index is 0. Monitor index is less than input. Monitor dot count. Monitor index plus plus. If game state, save state. I didn't load the game yet, so I don't have a save state. That's fine. Game state, save state. We get that down there, right? Oh wait, are we? We allocated. Did I initialize the game? I did not yet, right? GL init. It is quit game. Toggle full screen. Update game. Init game. It's right there. Mm-hmm. Yeah. It should be in a save game. Move the window to choose. Move window to choose. Move window to specific. To chosen monitor. Ideally, you should have 2 different saves, one for gameplay and the other one for settings. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's the best way. So I guess we'll store that on the platform specific thing. Like some sort of config ini, right? You know what? That's bad. I don't want to save and load a file. I don't want to do that. What if I... Fine. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Mann. Implement later. Excuse me. Mann, why now? When I have to concentrate. Bumper locator. There we go. Bumper locator. What? Pointer, file size, path. So pointer to a... I see. So like this. Sorry. Platform struct platform data. This is not, maybe it's an input. Basically I need an int monitor index. That's all for now. Then over here we have platform data, platform data. It's static. What? Oh, it's here. I see. Default platform data, and then dot monitor index is 0. That would be primary monitor. Here we go. And then we try to read the platform.settings. I don't know if the file exists. If file exists, platform.settings. Then we read the file into it should be a config file, right? But I just don't have time to make a config file right now. So I'm doing it binary at the moment. And maybe we should first get it back though. Failed to read the file. Return -1, otherwise it is the value of data interpreted as a platform data pointer. There we go. Load platform specific data. Failed to read. Yeah, thank you. Failed to read. And then loading this platform specific data gives me information. If the file doesn't exist, then we just use the normal platform data. And now once we have moved to chosen monitor, wait, actually, it's easier. Platform move window is something I have to implement. That would be input monitors on platform data dot monitor index dot position. There we go. Now we need to quickly implement that function. Platform creates window, update window, void platform move window. Vector position. I mean, it would be an I vector too, right? But it doesn't really matter. Then we go into the Win32 platform and then create a window. Below this is where we implement this. Then we do move window, window, position.x, position.y, and I guess we call this, we turn this into an I vector too. And then a width and a height, that would be input window size. Don't we have this? Window position. There's got to be a size. Screen size, yeah. But X and... Wait, no. Shit. I need to remember the size. God damn it. Be aware when you move a monitor, the monitor index will be out of range. I see. Yeah, you're right. You're true. You're right. Yeah. So I have to still do a loop. Fuck. The only thing I'm missing is the size of the window. Hello, Yova. How's it going, man? I'm just missing the size. How do I get that? I can take the screen size, but just cap monitor index to the current monitor account. You don't have to resize, you can pass the flag, the no size flag. Ah, I can. So essentially, I just move it and then I do 0, 0 here. Wait, it doesn't have flags. Was it? Where's the no size flag? Guys. Huh? It just says Boolean repaint. I don't know what you mean. Set window position maybe. So you mean set window position. Then. Window insert after? Oh, you need call set window position. And what is this? Window insert after? Like null pointer? Position.x, position.y. And then 0? 0? And SWP, no size. Like that. Let's see here. H window top. What does that mean? And then null. I guess I'll keep null. Yeah, this should work. All right, cool. We move the window, but wait. Instead of this, we do a for loop. Well, let's see. Int monitor index is clamp monitor index to 0 or the input monitors dot count. And then we use the monitor index. There we go. Also, by the way, no, we do that. Plat data dot monitor index is that. Now, right now it doesn't store which index I want, right? It doesn't save the index. Count -1. Yeah. No. No, what if we... Well, if we don't have monitors, then we have another issue. H window top is just null pointer. It's going well, thanks. That's great to hear. It's not perfect yet. I will have to change this in the future, but I think this will work. Now, I just need to get to saving it. That would be in the game. Let me quickly do that. Close button, drop down, heading options, borderless, toggle full screen, music volume slide button, and it says options content position. Okay. Heading options, toggle full screen. That is a button checkbox. I think I want to store it in the options, by the way. But we'll see. I need to disconnect maybe the options from... I probably have to disconnect the options from that. It will be inside of a config ini. So maybe that is the next thing that I do. Even though it's not gameplay, I think I need to do this. I think tomorrow we'll start working on a config ini that is actually a config ini. Like with text, strings, and lines. And we are reading the config ini into the game. So we'll probably we make a config ini reader tomorrow. I want to see it work first though. That's really all I want to do is display which monitor is the main monitor. Chosen monitor, draw format, and then a %s, content position, default text, and arguments would be input. I don't have the chosen setting, do I? It needs to be an input somewhere. Well, fuck. Let's just see how that looks. Yeah, we'll work on this tomorrow. Thank you for following, Nomule. It's a lot of coding, but I think that's quite interesting to do. A text file is superior for the end user manipulation. Yep, yeah, it will be a text file, 100%. If voice actors, okay. It moved the window to the right. Okay. You guys can't see it, but I'll move it to the left for you. So, chosen monitor doesn't display anything. Wonder why. Do we not have monitors? We have two. Oh, I'm an idiot. I need the name, of course. And then also, Win32 platform. Default right now, or in the main here, the default options should be index 1. So now it should show and move it, hopefully, to that monitor. Please, that would be awesome. Let's see if this does. Oh, it does work. Cool. And in the options, it shows us display 1. See that? And so tomorrow, we will create a config ini. And we will turn this into a drop-down box. And whenever we chose the display, it will move the window to that display. That's all it will do. YAML or JSON file is also just a text file. It's just a different syntax. Also, ini file can also do categories. No, I can't see any difference. You also have tools and libraries to interact with ini files. You don't pass by hand. What's the difference? We are going to create an ini file like this. Let me show you. Well, let me create a new file here. Text document. That's what we are going to create. And there will be display equals, let's take a look in the game, backslash, backslash, dot, backslash, 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 dot, backslash, this, how's it spelled? Completely display 1. That's what it will be. And then there will be other stuff, right? I don't know. Later on, we're going to have a size X or something is 1920, right? And then size Y is 1080. We'll see, right? That's what we will do. Tomorrow. I don't have enough time to do it today. I have work and I still need to play Dark Souls. Thank you guys for following. And Krangled Seal, thank you so much for subscribing with Twitch Prime. It looks like the bot didn't show that, but I really appreciate the support, man. Thank you so much. That means a lot to me. Yeah, we'll do this tomorrow, okay? No problem, mate. Cool. I'm happy we're making good progress. And then we can also, oh yeah, for example, right, Bloom. This is something that we will need to put into here too, or something, right? We need to read it as a float. Stuff like that. So you can essentially just change the config ini, and then maybe even it updates in the game in real time. What do you guys think? I can have config ini hot reloading, but is it really needed? Like, you have the same options in the game too. But we'll see, right? We'll see. This is something that we do tomorrow. Cool. I'm happy. Made some good progress today, learned something new. And now I'm quickly going to go to the bathroom and then we switch over to Dark Souls. Let's not close anything I didn't want to close. I'll let the game run for a couple of seconds. Yeah, fuck you. Stupid idiot. There we go. Be right back really quickly. Oh, oops. Didn't mean to press that. And I think I will also switch to the chair for Dark Souls. Oh, shit. I'll also switch to the chair, I think. I'm back. Oh, my man. I'm Emo. Thank you very much for subscribing, bro. What? Thank you so much, brother. I really appreciate the support. Thanks, sir. Okay, guys. It is time. Dark Souls. I've been waiting for this. Now, Dark Souls doesn't have a config in here. I have to move the window myself, but that's fine. That is totally fine. Oh, this is so cool. You can't even see that I opened up the Windows tab menu right now. This is awesome. I can... Oh my god, this is so cool. What if you rebrand it as Peaches TD and have Peach Innuendo Put it in suggestions, real super cool. Put it in feedback for the game. I'll think about it, okay? It could be an Easter egg or maybe an Easter egg, yeah. Pork. That's actually a cool idea. But we'll see, right? Where the fuck is my... Here. So, today we're actually going to finish the DLC. 100%. Yeah! Sorry. Let me check. Dark Souls. Guys, I'm so excited to play Elden Ring again. You have no idea. I'm just too excited, bro. It's too awesome. Artorias was last time, or did I miss something? Last time we killed Manfred, the last boss of the thing, the most difficult one. However, Cakez, why does 9-month subscriber badge look much cooler than the 12-month? You think 9-month is better? Well, I mean, I don't know, bro. I don't know. I have no idea, bro. Like, I think it's cooler. All right. Hello, guys. Welcome back to another episode of Dark Souls. Oh, this time we are going to finish the entire DLC and hopefully get started on the last boss. Or I'm thinking if I should not go back and do all of the areas that I have not done before. And thank you very much, chat. Fuck you. Toggle notification pause. Okay. They had to interrupt me. I'm thinking of going back to areas where I have not been, aka being back-seated. Because I think that it would be cool to experience the full game. But before we do that, we first have to check where we can get the last two bosses in the DLC. Because it looks like for me, the DLC is over. I killed the main boss here. But I got told that there's 2 more bosses. Let's see. And I think I can level up one more time, by the way. That's not enough. So I wonder where they're hiding. Maybe in the, like, wilderness there, in the forest. There's one boss and one more kinda boss. Okay, which 2? I don't know what I'm missing, but we'll see. Oh my god, someone is like really banging on the floor up there, man. Holy shit, it's like the typical upstairs neighbor, like boom, 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 boom. Goodness. Alright, I mean, let's warp into the depths. Maybe I missed something there, right? We'll go into the dungeon, I guess? What is this? Alright. This is where... I don't think there's anything back here, right? Oh wait, this is where where the ghosts are. Let's check the other way back. Did you finish Dark Souls 3? I have never played Dark Souls 3, bro. You should know that. Push. God, I'm so excited, man. This game is so fucking good. Imminent trap, yeah? Oh, hello. I dodged. God, is this guy bad? Is this guy bad? Oh, chain, leggings and armor. Bro, I know why I asked. Will you play it? Did you finish Dark Souls 3? Huh? Plan on playing? Oh, I see. Yes, after Elden Ring though. First I need to play Elden Ring to prepare for the DLC. It's gonna start soon. Guys, he's one shot. Watch. Hiya! Watch this, guys. Watch this. Hiya! God, so good. I'm starting so well today, bro. This is insane. Okay, I don't think there's anything here that I missed. So I wonder... Hey, Parado, thank you so much for joining today, bro. And thank you very much for helping me out. I really appreciate it. Yeah, you guys had an argument in chat. Hopefully you managed to like resolve it like men. Wait. Huh. Interesting. They don't even fall down. Lol. So, like, it's not here. And this is where I came from the last time. There's nothing down here. I'm missing an entire boss? Huh. Ow. That's fine. That's something I believe should allow better communication. Bye. Yeah, goodbye, Parado. Alright. Must have been happening when I was talking to the guys, right, guys? To the two guys. The fiber guys that came here. I wonder. Now, I have a feeling that I have to go down below. I feel like I managed to uncover everything upstairs. Maybe in the forest. Maybe I missed something in the forest. But let's check down here first. Maybe there's something I missed. We can try to kill all of the ghosts. Let's see. Let us know if you want us to nudge you in the right direction. Okay. I should be good though. This is where there was just loot. 4 units just for loot. So nothing special. And then here is where the ghosts were. Oh yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna clear all of the ghosts because there's also loot, it looks like. What is this saying? I can't take this, okay. Alright. Just gotta be careful that those... Yeah, there's a little bit too many that are coming. I think I can do them one by one really quickly. Okay, maybe not. Holy shit. Holy shit, bro. That was insane, the damage. The fuck, man? Oh, he's coming after me now. Look at this. This guy's coming after me. Nice. Got this piece of shit down. Oh my god! Triple kill? LOL! LOL! No! Shit! Oh no! Uh-oh. 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 No, 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 no. We'll be able to do it. That's fine. That's totally okay. Oh, 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 hey, 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 hey. Okay. Ooh. Okay, almost. Let me heal up. Cakes, ever thought about what the ghosts look like? No? Oh, fuck, I'm stupid. One more time. Good. God, I'm so good. What do you mean the ghosts look like? They look like ghosts. Not sure what you're trying to say here. Shit. Lol, I killed them all. I'm so good. What is this loot here? What do you have? Humanity. This is what Terry devs are? What are you guys saying? Oh, oh. You can go down here. Oh, wow. Help me? Carving. Wait a minute. If I jump down there, he will kill me. It's a big guy. But you can jump down there. What should I do, guys? Should I, like, run? Oh my god, I got so lucky! I got so lucky! Oh my god! Holy shit! I got so lucky. Okay. Wow. Oh! Hey! You can't do that! Okay. That's fine. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I don't see anything in this area. I remember walking here yesterday. However, I just don't know at all where to go. It could be anywhere. Chad, why is he killing the ghosts? I'm trying to explore the area. I'm trying to find out where I missed a boss. Because Chad told me that I missed a boss. And I don't know where that boss is. How to get to it. But if I just missed it... Wait. What is this? LOL? Is this new? Oh wait, no, this is, yeah, that's the shortcut to the Royal Wood. Yeah, I found that yesterday too. Damn, that's a crazy elevator. Imagine. Shit, I keep getting damage. Good. Oh, what is this? Imminent tears. Wait, this is where we were yesterday too, right? There was this wolf. Yeah, the wolf was here. We cleared that too. Your small club has no range. Yeah, I know. But it's still fine because it is a jump attack. So this one's cleared. Then there's no way to go here. So I suppose I'll go back this way. Down here. There were... Oh god, there was this big guy. God, they're so menacing, man. I need to calculate the distance properly. Maybe this? Yeah. Yeah. This is the distance. Perfect. There's another one here. Maybe the big guy first. Yeah. Nice. Nice. Now that's awesome. Okay. There's nothing here. Cakes. There are some YouTube chatters. Don't forget to read their messages too. I do. Huh? Look. I do. Are you reading YouTube chat? Huh? Yes, I am. Huh? This just came in a second ago. Listen, if I don't read or see a message, then YouTube chat is just not displaying it to me. Like, I'm trying my best, but if this stupid software from YouTube doesn't show messages, then I'm sorry. I really am trying. You know, keiner else. Humanity, cool. Fuck these guys. Wait, there's nothing here? I killed them all for nothing? Hey? Guess I watch from Twitch. Yeah, Litzburg, I'm sorry. I hope there's like no 30 seconds ads after I open it. No, it's not pre-roll ads. But it's mid-roll ads. I have to do one or the other. I mean, this is where I was. I feel like I have explored everything here. Yeah. This is where you can jump down. There's nothing else there, right? No, I have everything explored. The boss is definitely not here, so it has got to be in the woods. He has to be in the woods. What is here? Oh, I can go up here, yeah. True. That allows me to go all the way up, right? Yeah, to where the mage was. He was here. And then this is where we could go down. But what is further in this direction? Let's try to see. Maybe there's more here. We're getting a YouTube convert. Who's the convert? Yeah. I don't know. I hope there will be no ads. His name was... It's Litzburg. Oh, my bad. God damn it. The bot doesn't display the messages, bro. Oh, man, I appreciate it so much, bro. Thank you very much. What a strong opener. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Akira the Dev. Thank you so much, man. Now you can use nails, Litzberg. Welcome to the club. You turn off the bot. True. Thank you. Thank you. I turned it off because of assholes like you guys. It's actually your guys' fault. Okay. Notification pause. Wait, I mean, I meant to sub to myself. Bro, I appreciate it though. Thank you so much. Gift instead of sub, classic. Oh man. Is there nothing here? I explored this. There's got to be something up there. 100... Whatever, at least there's no ads. I mean, the ads are starting in 5 minutes, bro. No! He's gonna leave, guys! He's gonna leave. Oh, man. Sturdy post, my man. No! Holy shit, I almost fell down. Oh. Goodness. A sturdy post, I really appreciate it, bro. Thank you so much. Now, what is up here again? Nothing? No, just loot. Okay. Lol, look at that. It shows me exactly where to get more loot. Yeah. Okay. I see what to do now. Like, we have been here. We explored... Whatever. Let's just explore again. Right. There's more stuff to see. Yeah, for example, down there. It's like a river. Or maybe you're not supposed to go there. Maybe you're not. Okay. This is where the scissormans are. We'll go sideways. I wonder if I explored this fully here. Can you go upstairs? I don't think you can. Maybe there's something here. The boss isn't supposed to be hidden. He'll find it. Ow! Shit. Asshole. Knew this was gonna happen. Hiya! Fucking bitch! Man. I'm a man. Okay, good. Huh. What is here? Hopefully the boss isn't as difficult as the second boss in here. What is that? Lol. Now, I was here. I explored everything there. There has to be a way to get up there too. I explored everything there. So there, we have to go here, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Huh. Yeah, but it's gotta be here. Pretty sure. He met Gao already. Of course he has forgotten the conversation. Yeah, of course. I mean, true. Of course you forget. Oh. Hey! Hey! Lol, he was out of breath. Yeah, I remember going here too. Actually. Yeah, I looted this. And there was no way to go up. He was too busy thinking he was a blacksmith or not so that he could kill him. Busy. Guys, I'm not killing the NPC. He was nice. Stop telling me to kill NPCs. Maybe here to the left. Too good. Look at him. Oh, he has loot too. There's nothing here. Sorry, but maybe I'm too stupid if the boss is not supposed to be hidden. But I don't see it. I don't see a boss. I see moss. Am I that blind? Let's look for real. Very slowly. Oh god. Oh no, 2 of these guys. Do you really need to tilt your head? Looking? It's something I do. Ah! Oh. Nice. Twinkling Titanite. Awesome. Okay. Hello, look at this. There's a graphical bug. You see that? Supposed to be... I guess they didn't finish the DLC. Yeah, there's nothing here. I mean, there's something down there, but I don't see a way. Wait, you can't go down there. Maybe I need to jump. Wait. There's loot. Also, I saw this from the other side. There's loot here too. Yep. Wow. It's like 2,000 souls. It's nothing, but okay. Alright. Okay, we'll jump down. Maybe it's there. I mean, that's awfully high, bro. You think I can make this jump? There is actually some stuff down there. How do I get down there? There's no way I make this jump. There's an invisible wall pushing me. How do you get down there? Fine. Man up. Oh god, dogs. Oh, thank god. Thank god. Oh, thank goodness. Maybe it's here. I must have missed some sort of like way to go here. Maybe some elevator or something. Oh, yeah, I see. Lol. There was actually a way down. Wait! Yeah, there's got to be a boss there. How the fuck did you survive? It wasn't that deep. Wait, did I miss this? Wait, you can literally just go here to the side. It's not Dark Souls 2, that's how. In Dark Souls 2 you die faster, really? Hey! Cool. This looks toxic to me, like toxin kind of thing. Ooh, this looks like some sort of camp where Indianers are, in English. I figured out how to beat you. Watch. He's not gonna hit me. Watch. I just walked back. Easiest game of my life. Whatever, man. Stalling. Listen, I want to read this. +1 incoming, you guys say. So, if you guys say that, right? I have 5. 6? No, 5. There's no way. Oh. LOL, there's the big boss. Oh, the run-up is going to be annoying with those dogs. Easy loss. +10 at least. What if I one-shot him? Wait. Oh, hell yeah, bro. Let's do the Hevel armor. Oh, yeah. There's no way he beats me full tank. Absolutely no way. +100%, but I don't think it's that difficult. Changing dress on the ladder. Yep. Alright. This seems to be where the dragon is. These nuts. There's a chest. And I'm pretty sure the moment I get there... Now I wasted one. Kinda sucks. Let's go! Okay. Wait. Can you stop wasting them? And spawn the boss? What? What is this bullshit? Huh? I need my souls. Fuck. I need my souls. How do I get there? Wait. Nobody tell him? Skill issue? Nobody fucking tell him how? Oh, I see. So there's some, yeah. Well, I'll figure it out. Just wait. How do I get there the fastest? From here? Or warp from the city? I think it's if we go from the township? Back. Dude, you're the one telling? Yeah, he's the one telling, yeah. I'll figure it out. So essentially I need to get to a high place. So this is what I thought, you know, after being defeated like that, which is totally dumb. I need to get to a higher place. Or I need to be further back. But further back means it's probably time gated. That's what I'm thinking. It's gotta be time gated. Or I need to stand up. High. Shit. How many dogs is there? Nope. I think it's brain gated. Easy. I mean, it's 3 dogs every time. Fine. I might actually use the normal armor. The Silver Knight. Just so I can run faster. It might be balanced around running fast. Let's go. Let's see here. So this is the area, right? Oh, look at that. You can jump down there too. I think maybe I have to be in the water. Maybe the water is a safe spot. Because there's water on the ground. Because, like, looking from up here, I don't see any safe spots other than the water. But I died in that water there. I was actually in the water. Blind. Okay, you're still doing it, Shady Lemon, by the way. Looks like if I'm far away... Huh. Hey, it still hit me here. Wait a minute. It still hit me here. That's odd. So wait, I was outside the water though. Let's try this again. He's gonna come again, I'm pretty sure. He will fly down again and do the same thing. Why it's time gated? I don't think so though. So this is happening again. It's still... Wait, it still hits me here. I mean, I could jump down onto the things. Oh wait, I'm sorry guys, I totally forgot the wheel. Totally forgot the wheel, guys. What do we have? Let's see. Not doing that. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's okay. What is this? This is a wheel of pain. Every time I die, I have to spin the wheel and and do the option that it says there. So for example, now I'm not allowed to go to my souls package and pick it up. Which is fine because I haven't lost anything anyways. But sometimes you lose like 20,000 souls. Did you update the death counter? I did, yeah. I just did. Twice. Do you like the boss so far? The boss so far is nothing because I have not figured out what to do. So I can't really tell if I like the boss or not. It's basically a puzzle at the moment. Which means I don't know. It looks like I'm not supposed to be on the ground. So I'll try to stay up now. And it looks like the water is not safe. Which means I have to go up. And I don't think it is run there fast. Because that would be weird or stupid. Hey, you're supposed to attack, bro. Oh, lol. I get it now. If you do it at the same time, he kicks. What? Look. I know how to kick now. It took me until the DLC and the end of the game to figure out. The real Dark Souls starts after defeating this boss? Yeah, klar, bro. Alright, so maybe the ladder is a wait. Wait, there's a bonfire, I think. What am I supposed to do here? The dragon is not attacking. Maybe I really have to run. I mean, there's a way there. Maybe I really do have to run. Okay. I'll try. Does he fly? Or is it the moment I touch the ground? It looks like he's scripted to go the moment I touch the ground. Watch. I'm just gonna run. I'll try running. Uh-huh. Hey! Wait, that can't be it. Hey? Hey? Ha 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 ha! This boss is fucking dog! Ah, great. Fine. Inverted controls. Oh gosh. Where there? Only 1 point in prediction, lol. 1 point. Yeah, maybe you have to advertise the prediction so people actually know that there's a prediction going. Next time. Cakes, do you hate inverted controls or the mouse keyboard roll more? I hate the mouse keyboard roll more because I just love playing with the controller. It's so fun. And I don't mind having inverted controls over mouse and keyboard. Hey, listen, why did you walk slowly back, you Dumbo? You got hit because of that. Okay. What am I missing? Excuse me. Sorry, guys. It's still the shitty vinegar in my lungs. Okay, what am I missing? Oops. It shows me to go here with these two lamps. And then what? I totally don't know. Will Cakes ever recover? Well, it's been a long time since that's over, right? And it's still going. Just pull off the Havel's armor, cheese. Has nothing to do with Havel's armor, because I'm too short anyways. It doesn't matter whether I use this armor or the Havel's armor. And it can't be just a magic resistance check, because no hit runs are possible. So that means I have no idea what to do. I don't know how to do this puzzle. Like, think. I get hit in the water. Maybe there's like something to hide behind? Maybe I need to hide behind a rock? Something? That doesn't make any sense. Google it? No, I'm not gonna Google. Wait, it might be a situation like the first boss where there is a way to go. Maybe that way. Is this actually a way to go? It's looking at me. Maybe I'm stupid though. Let's just go down first. Did I miss something here? Let's just make sure I didn't miss anything. What do these things say? I can't take this. Good luck. Maybe these two here on top of these. Say something. Ooh. Yeah, no! Fuck! Sorry. I can't believe this. I can't fucking believe this. This is a fucking stone, bro. It's nothing major. Are you stupid? I can't believe this. You will never figure this out? Hey, I will. I can't believe this, man. These are fucking logs. Yeah! Praise the sun. I did it. Okay. Do I have something to use here? Stamina recovery, HP, reduces bleeding build-up, throwing knife. Excuse me. Hey, how about these? Let's just peek. Maybe I missed something from here. I think this is the perfect situation to use the binoculars. There is definitely something that moves up. But I don't know if I can get to there, and even if I get there, there's nothing to move. Maybe I can go to the left there, but it doesn't look like it. Excuse me. Can I like zoom in? Nice zoom, bro. Yeah, thank you. Let's go here first. I mean, he doesn't seem to attack in this area. So maybe we can get a better looking point from here. Disasters are gone. What? Where? That means someone is attacking me, right? Where? Multiplayer stuff? What is here? What is here? Okay, I'll try something. Hä? Like, I'm sorry, but you don't see anything yet. Just a fucking pit, bro. Hä? Dog shit. No armor. Okay, fine. Nice try, bro. At least inverted controls is gone. It's been really annoying. Close, nice try though. Shut the fuck up, Inuka. Okay. Yeah, very funny, guys. Haha, Cakez doesn't know how to do the boss. The boss just one-shots him. This full stream is going to be death only. Listen, like, once I figure out what this thing is about the boss, it's gonna be easy. What is it though? Like, for me, clearly this means don't go here. Right? It basically tells me don't go this way. Because it's the wrong way. Right? Once he figured out he can use Hevel to carry him again. Of course I'm gonna use Hevel. It's an armor I found. Why would I not use it? Sorry. Okay, what is he doing? I don't know, man. I just don't know. Like, I don't see it. I don't see it, bro. I just don't. Like, this is dog shit design. I'm sorry. I'm getting really triggered by this. I don't see what I'm supposed to do here. The only thing it tells me is, don't go here. Which is like, huh? This is stupid. Not a single hint on what to do. Yeah. At least with the other boss, it was clear, okay, this is not the way to go, right? So that was easy to understand. But on this boss... on this boss, you're literally supposed to... yeah, die. I might actually skip this boss, because, like, I'm not in the mood to, like, go there 5 million times and die. You know what to do? You just have goldfish memory. I need to change the club, by the way. Dragon's Tooth. We got Asylum Demon situation. You need to talk to the big guy, man. I just got backseated. And not a single one of the mods deleted the message. Your time is limited, your free time in particular, so this is not the end of the world. Yeah, guys, like, it would be cool if you could help me with this, because I really don't like to get backseated like this. Like, I'm not doing the boss now. I'm skipping it. No, really. I like, if I can get backseated like this, then I just don't read chat. I turn off chat next time. Because I don't want to get backseated like that. Because it's part of the game that I get frustrated by the design. Otherwise, I can't do a true, like, review later on. Like, I could say, oh, I figured it out. No, I actually did not figure it out. Because, yes, I forgot. I remember that the big guy told me about the dragon. But that's all he said. Be careful about the dragon. Be wary of the dragon. That's all he said. Right? Nah, I'm skipping the boss, guys. I'm skipping it. I'm not doing it. Now, can you please stop backseating? I'm actually leaving the DLC area now, because, like, if I can't get past the boss, then I can't get to the last one. Yeah, guys, I lost interest just now. Yeah, I just lost interest. You have no idea how important it is for me to play the game blind and not get backseated like that. Because it's part of the experience. I don't want to know. Otherwise I would read guides. You already got backseated back to the lantern too. Otherwise you should not have known that you have to hold it or reading the tutorial item. So why skip it now? That's different. That's entirely different. You can only play it blind once, yes. Man. There are a bunch of other things missed. Let's do that. I didn't get the hint on how to enter the DLC on the same level of idiocy. Didn't you get the hint on how to enter? It's the same level of idiocy. Yeah, I mean, true, but you learn from those. Like, if you constantly get backseated this information, you will not learn from this. If that makes sense, right? So, like, for example, if you figure out how to go to the DLC on your own, you will figure out to listen to every single NPC and maybe even write down what they say, right? But if you get backseated, you will just become reliant on someone telling you to do so. Right, and so that's basically breaking the immersion of the game. Fuck, man, I lost interest now. Just like, I kind of just want to stop now. I want to do the last boss and be done with it. Fuck, man. I'm sorry, guys. I totally lost interest just now. Like, I just could, like, the vibe's gone, like, completely. Like, vibes off. Fuck, man. What do I do? Can you clear your mind? Can you not be a fucking asshole? Goodbye. Shut the fuck up. You're the one who backseated me. Okay? And I'm disappointed now. So how about you say sorry instead of can you clear your mind, for fuck's sake? Because that's actually toxic. I'm okay with, you know, fucking around, but being disrespectful, go fuck yourself. Goodbye. God damn it, man. What do I do now? I can talk to this guy, but it's basically like a cheat code. I just entered a cheat code into the game. Like, listen, look, listen. So here's what I like doing, right? I love playing and exploiting the game mechanics that I figure out myself. So for example, yesterday, why did I have so much fun killing the last boss of the DLC? Well, because I figured out that Havel's armor is OP against the boss. It wasn't OP against this guy. He completely wrecked my ass. I couldn't fat roll. But against the last boss, I could just tank him. And that was really fun. Because I figured out a strong game mechanic on my own, right? Hello, Phil. How are you today? Just tuned in. A little bit salty right now. Someone backseated me and then just became toxic. That was really fun, right? And so, while I might get angry at some bosses for like not explaining me what to do, at least I can figure it out on my own, right? And that is the most fun thing to do in games. We have been conditioned so much to like ask for help or Google stuff, right? But the most fun thing is to figure it out yourself and find something OP yourself. Everyone can just enter a cheat code, right? That's simple. That's easy. Requires no brain, nothing. Right? Requires no work at all. And to me, playing a game and then engaging with the mechanics and learning the mechanics, it just feels rewarding because you manage to do something on your own and you manage to achieve something on your own, right? So that is why I do it, right? I love this. This like streaming gives me the opportunity to finally do that. Hopefully, right? And so that's why I'm doing it. So like those who are mods who are here, like Zend, next time you see like a message that is kinda backseating, just delete the message. Okay, can you do that? Zend, like it's fine if you delete the messages. You can delete as many messages if you want to, right? Even Shade11's messages when they tell me to go somewhere, right? Because that is backseating too, right? Unless I specifically ask for it, because then it's initiated by me, right? Have a command paste wall of text that can we spam in case of backseat. Yeah, maybe. I'm gonna do the boss now anyways, because I still have to learn the mechanics. Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't... Like, listen, the keys are there. There's a big bow. He tells me about the dragon. Yeah, it makes sense, right? However, you still have to make the connection on your own when you start to realize that, oh, I've exhausted all of the options. I went this way, I went this way, I went this way. Nothing worked. He always kills me one shot. I must be missing something, right? Obviously. I'm pretty sure that would have gotten to this conclusion myself had I died often enough. Because the reason why I think that is, you guys remember the crystal boss? It was exactly the same. I was thinking the entire time when doing this boss, I was thinking crystal boss. I must have missed something, right?
But Mara, is the black dragon posing the duress?
Yeah.
Yes, I thought as much. He's called Calamite. Ferocious dragon indeed, even mighty Anna Londa dared not provoke his ire. I see little good coming from this, but thy intent is to persevere to the bitter end.
Oh, I see. So now I can say I want to kill the boss or not. Fine, we do it, but... No!
Good, good. What is bravery without a dash of recklessness? I've taken a liking to thee, and I owe thee much for thy service to Artorias. Now, watch, and see how Goth hunts dragons.
My god. I accidentally clicked the wrong button, man. Oh my god. Fuck, man. That voice acting, who cares? Who cares, man? Game's good. Game's awesome. Oh wow. This guy's big. Oh wow, that's a huge arrow. Ooh. Boy! Oh god! Aha, so now he falls down. Remember his...
Yes. A truer shot was never loosed. That bat will be grounded for a good spell. The rest is in thine hands. I await good tidings. Now, dragon slaying. Knighthood's highest calling.
Okay.
He is an ancient dragon. Sky would I know.
He will not be put down easily. Yeah. Purchase item. Any good stuff? No. Alright.
Farewell, human.
Yeah, now kill, yeah. God damn it, man. I'm so sad now. God fucking damn it. No. I can't enjoy this kill now, guys. I'm sorry. I have to be honest. 400 devs gone. Sedge. God damn it. No honor kill, yeah. My cake's gone as well. Why? What's different? Well, if someone tells you how to defeat a boss, he basically gives you a cheat code to /kill boss. Can you really kill? Can you really call yourself someone that killed the boss? Like, can you really tell yourself, I achieved that? Is it really something that you managed to do? Right? So, like... Oh wow, I'm so tanky with this. It's crazy. Time to play other Dark Souls games to find out there are more dragons. Yeah, I mean, I know there are more dragons, but... Dude... Oh wait, I'm not that tanky actually. Would probably have been bitter end stream and come back tomorrow. No, I don't think so. To be honest. Really, I don't really think so. Aha, now it is actually the real boss. Okay. So, but this dragon reminds me of the original dragon. I'm with Cakes on this one. Getting backseated just makes you reliant on backseating in the future. This is already what has happened with his C++ stuff. Shut the fuck up, Inukai, okay? I'm discussing how we could do certain things in C++, okay? I am taking chat with me on a journey. Alright? You Dumbo? Fine, we kill this boss, but we still have the last boss to kill. Okay. Ouch. Okay. Lol. Lol. Oh my. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, we do have some potions. If he lets me attack, like if he lets me stand up. Can I stand up? Please? And heal? Goodness. I wanna see your tail. Can I cut off your tail? Hey! I'm trying to get to his tail. Fine. How are you supposed to do that? To dodge this? My god! It's the same bullshit! Like, you can't fucking drink! It's the same dog shit! Oh my god, is that annoying, bro? Like, holy fucking hell. Switch weapon was dumb and switch armor as well. Because it takes 10 days to... Of course, now I have to use heavy armor. Okay, bro. Goodness. What the fuck? What's that? Wait. Holy shit, what was that? Hey, thank you very much. Yeah, wait, give me a second. Thank you guys for following. That was the move. My man. Thank you, man. Oh, my man, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Yeah, I mean, it is. And the reason why, I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. The reason why is just because I feel like most of, like, let's say the new generation of gaming revolves around just getting to the end as fast as possible. And it basically becomes a speed run to how to get to the end as fast as possible as you can. And most of the time you're not even enjoying the game because maybe you are too slow, your damage compared to others is too weak, and it, in my opinion, just takes away from the original idea of gaming. What, by the way, what am I so... Oh yeah, I'm supposed to use heavy armor. Shit. Okay. Which is just to have fun and enjoy the game. I appreciate it though. Thank you very much. And I'm trying to deliberately... This is Reaper all over again? No, it's not. You should mortar... Shut up! This is not Reaper. Okay. It's not Reaper situation. Anyways, yeah, I appreciate it. I can understand. I feel you, you know, bro. It's fine. And yeah, just I have to do a better job anyways of like displaying like Zen did that I don't want to have any backseating, right? I should have done a better job with that as well. And maybe I should have asked the mods that are here to, you know, take better caution of deleting certain messages when they are being sent, so I don't read them. And I'll try to not read chat as much when it comes to these situations as well, right? I will try to focus mostly on the screen here, and if that means that you guys feel a little ignored, just know that I just don't want to get backseated in these situations. Oh. Alright, so we are doing the boss now with heavy armor, which is basically the worst thing you can do because it doesn't allow me to learn the boss. Cakez, there's a secret area in Dark Souls 3 which is kind of beautiful but near impossible to find when playing offline without hints. With great boss fight. What do you want to do about that? Well, I will probably forget about that you even told me this, but if I remember, then I'll just try to find it on my own, and if I can't, then I will do it just like with the DLC. I will ask you guys. Alright, let's try to dodge this guy. How do you dodge this? How are you supposed to dodge him if he keeps attacking the moment you stand up? Oh my god. And I have heavy armor, so I'm so slow. I'm just tanking. Fuck it. I'm just tanking him. Attack! What a shitty boss, man. Yeah, how about you? You keep doing, you keep going. Keep going, bro. Hey! Why do I fall down every time, man? Can you even go for his tail? Is that possible? It's in the air. I don't think you can go for his tail. Well, actually... Wow, okay. I think you can't. I dodged that, by the way. That too. Okay, bro. This attack is like undodgeable, it looks like. Or you have to jump, I don't know. His penis! I'm in his penis! I'm below him. Oh, he's hitting me. What is this shit? What is this dog shit? Hey! What? Hey! I don't think you can cut off his tail. Maybe you can, but it doesn't look like you can. Maybe you can. Should I keep trying? Veto. Veto, veto, veto. Veto, veto. No. This is the one veto I get for the stream. I'm not doing the no flasks. Can you even cut off with a club? Yeah, you can. It's possible. But you need to hit the tail like 1 or 2 or 3 times. Don't worry, my Twitch friends, no matter how little Cakez pays attention to you, keep in mind that he ignores YouTube still more even when he's actively trying to reach chat. Nails. Shut up. Shut your mouth. What about this? Is this very high in fire? Resist? No, it's not. Wait. Oh, shit. Okay. I'll try to use light rolling, but I think Hevel is the best armor still. So I don't know if it's even possible to actually cut off his tail. I'm pretty sure it is, because I was able to cut off the first boss's tail too. And that boss had a really cool weapon. So I'm assuming maybe I get a strength A weapon from this dragon. Imagine. I already got a dexterity A dagger. Maybe we get a strength A cleaver or something. Club. Okay. Did you get Artoria's tail? I don't think he has a tail, right? Or does he? By the way, there's got to be a way to go down here faster. Right. Hey! Cool. I dodged. Yeah, I can't attack his tail. Ah, fuck, too far. I can't attack his tail. It needs to be... Ouch. It's too high. I'm dodging! I'm pressing the button game! I press it! God! Huh. Shit. I don't think you could cut off his tail. I pressed the dodge button! I pressed this fucking button like 10 times, man. Oh god, that's even worse. Fine, no armor. So, like, the big question for me is it actually just really difficult to cut off his tail? Or impossible? Because I have seen him lower his tail with a certain attack. A certain attack where he lifts up his upper body. And then I was able to engage with the tail. So it's possible. Are you holding back to try to cut off his tail first? Yes. I'm holding back. I could have killed him already. I'm pretty sure. I'm trying to get off his tail. Because I want to see if it has a really good weapon. Because what I have seen in the DLC so far, it has crazy good weapons. Like, for example, this dagger here, A scaling on dexterity. Insane. 130 damage. Or this Guardian's Tail. C scaling, but poison damage. So, really cool stuff here. This sounds unfair to betters. Well, it's their own fault for believing in me, okay? They made the choice, not me. Did chat help find? Yeah, they did, unfortunately. But it's okay. It's okay now. The rest of the game, I know that we are still missing something. I'll figure out myself. And I have also told mods how to like handle situations like that. Just no, I timed him out. I didn't buy him. Next time the messages will just be deleted, and then we don't get into this situation. Does this respawn, by the way? Oh wow. Alright, let's go for his tail. There is one attack move that allows me to attack the tail. Which one is it? I need to learn his attack patterns. It's not this one. His tail is in the air. Now he flies at me. Now he's attacking with his tail. This is it. No, that's not it. It's a different one. He flies at me. God, look at the dodge king, bro. Which one is it? Come on. Oh shit, I dodged into the flames. Takes so long to go up again. Which attack move was it? I dodged into the flames again. Fuck. Oh my god! Which attack move was it? Fuck! God damn it! Can I get something good now? You got lucky. Come on. Man, I need to be a bit more tanky than this. I get so unlucky with this stuff. Okay, so I know it is an attack move, but maybe I have to get closer to him for him to actually do the attack move. Dodge King right there, cooked. Dodging. Hey, guys. Just wait, okay? Can't face tank without armor. No, I think I did a good job. He just didn't do the move, which means it is positional. It is a positional requirement. So, like for example, if you go behind the boss, right? How they stomp with their tail or they stomp with their feet. He doesn't do that if you're always in front of him. So it looks like I have to go in a certain position next or close to the boss so that he lowers his tail. Oh shit. I didn't pay attention. It's fine, I need to heal anyways. Are you gonna do New Game Plus? No, because it's essentially the same game. And I'm playing the game for the first time and I tried to full clear everything anyways. So why would I do New Game Plus? I don't see a reason to play the game again. What I want to do though is once I'm done here, I would like to play the game one more time. Deathless. I want to do a deathless attempt on my second playthrough and see how far I can get. That's what I'm going to do before we switch to Elden Ring. I'm not gonna do no hits because then it's literally done after 2 minutes, but deathless attempt, yeah. A deathless attempt, I'll stream until I die. Something like that. That's the idea. So it's not bad if I take my time here. Okay, so maybe I have to just get close. I dodged! Yeah. It's not this. And it's also not this. He doesn't lower his tail at all. Over here as well. Like, he doesn't lower his tail. I can't hit the tail. I wonder what it is. This is it! This was it! Oh no! I need to get close in front of him. In front of him. There it is. Shit. Lol, where am I? Fuck. I can't fucking do anything once he knocks you down. God damn it. He keeps knocking me down, bro. Your dodges suck, bro. Hate to break that to you. Just wait. Fuck you. Now, can I please get armor? Please.
Can I please get fucking armor? Yes.
Okay. This is the run. Guys, this is the run. If you wanna bet on a run, it's this one. We have everything we need. This is the run. If I knew how to use magic, I would buff myself with magic resistance too. This is it. You should try to cut Gau's tail. Shit. Do you want a serious answer whether you can cut it or not? No. I will say, guys, seriously, can I cut the tail? I will go and literally say that, right? Guys, I'm actually being called in 5 minutes. We might have to actually do the boss tomorrow. I have to work in 5 minutes. So this is the last attempt. I'm very sorry. I have a phone call scheduled in 5. I'm sorry, guys. You know. No. Are you working from home? Yeah, I'm working from home. Oh no, that's why I'll make a bet next time. Oh no, that's a full. Is the run? Is this the run? So believers win. No, we have to disengage the poll because it didn't finish, right? Different time zone? No, it is. Oh no. Oh god. Oh, fucking hell. What a day. Is this the run day? I'm sorry guys. Just kidding. Oh fucking hell. What a day. Okay. Yeah. This is ridiculous, but okay. Fuck, bro. Fine, we'll do the best. We will do the boss tomorrow, okay? I will actually cut off the boss's tail tomorrow, okay? I'm pretty sure we can do it. We can jump through him when he does his Kamehameha in front of him. It will work. Tail tomorrow and boss, and then the last boss, or no, and then we explore the missing areas in Dark Souls because we still haven't defeated the red dragon. I don't know where he's hiding, but it's gotta be somewhere, right? He has to be somewhere, the red dragon. Not sure where, but we'll find him if we can. Let me see. No hit, any percent. There's another no hit. Do not or do not. I'm gonna send you guys to a no hit run.
My distance payback.
If the website loads. today.
Yeah, I'm surprised they wouldn't like refund it or something.
There we go. Guys, I hope you enjoyed the stream. Thank you very much for the big support. I'm sorry I have to leave early. I'll be back online tomorrow, the same time. And then we do the config ini for the game, right? We will program in config ini reading and saving. And we will kill this boss. Okay. And again, I appreciate it. Appreciate the support, and it's fine with the backseating. Happens. Anyways, see you tomorrow, guys. Thank you so much for joining. Bye bye.
Still cold.
Have a nice day. Inukai. See you tomorrow, bro. Increase death counter. Shh, 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 shh.